Careful, Lara. I fear there are things in the vaults man was not meant to see.
I'm not a man, Jean. And I'm always very, very careful.
Good luck, Lara. I fear you may need it.
I make my own luck.
Can't find my microphone button. Welcome back, everybody, to another. I gotta hang up so bad. To another Monday. No, what is wrong with me? Today's Thursday. To another Thursday stream here. I'm coming to you live from the inside of Lara Croft's face. Look how creepy this is. Where's my controller? Look at this. I was messing around with this. And I zoomed in into her face. Look. It's so terrifying. Look, you see her teeth? You've been inside of Lara Croft's mouth. That's her teeth right here. And then if you look up here, we can see her giant eyeballs. Right there. See the front. This is what I've been doing. What the hell is this? Also, for the few of you in here now, make sure you drop a like. This stream, let me get organized. I have crap all over the place. I need a bigger, computer desk. I have this little desk from when I used to work at... Hold on, did I post the chat up here? There it is. Yeah, I'm using a desk from when I used to work at home a long time ago, at a specific job, and I had to get a computer desk, and I got, like, I didn't want to get one, so I went on Amazon, and I just got something cheap. And it's like, total, it's like this size. So I'm like cramped in here until I buy a new one day in the future. But it's like, look at this. See how it's moving? I wiggle it just a little bit and the whole thing wobbles. But it's the only desk I have. At least for streaming. I have my good desk I use for editing. Let me know in the chat too if everything sounds okay. Although, hang on, there's no audio in the game right now. Let's kick on the music again. Hang on, I gotta check something. Where is the music? Let the music play. Do I have a voice? No, I don't have a voice changer on. Why? Does my voice sound weird? Wait a minute, I can monitor it. Hang on. That's happened before, and I had to unplug it, and plug it back in. Did I sound like Darth Vader? Hang on. Monitor. Hang on. Test it. Ooh. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. I've been talking like this the whole time. Hang on.
Testing audio. Disabled. Microphone. Okay. Now, do I sound normal? Or are we still chipmunk mode? It sound normal now? I don't know why that happens. Sometimes I just unplug it and plug back in. Yeah, let me turn off monitoring here. I was talking the whole time like that. So the first like 5 minutes of the stream is going to be ridiculous sounding. Advanced audio. Right. There. All right. I sound good though, right? We're back. Okay, perfect. Cool. Yeah. So yeah, we're inside the face of Lara Croft. I sound like a well, I did. I don't right now, correct? But anyways. See? Right there. We can rock it right through her face. Let's get started. We're in the... What was this place called? The library? We are in the Lost Library, and last time we stopped at a puzzle. You're fine now, yes. All right, cool. That's why it's important to troubleshoot. The music. You guys want the music back on? Here. That music. You want that back on? Because there's no music in this game. See how the audio is. Alright, that good? Let's go. I have no idea what to do with this puzzle. I haven't even looked at it. Let's pull one of these, see what happens. I think I have to push these. Or, oh, I get it's just a lever. Oh, I bet I have to turn them all on. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, this is gonna get complicated. I get it. So it turns on the ones that are connected to it. So when I turn this off, it'll turn that on and turn this off. Oh man, this is gonna be one of those things that I solve, and then on the last lever, it's gonna mess it all up again. Well, let's try it. Thought you was cosplaying Donald. If it was cosplay, technically I'd be in costume. Okay, wait a minute. This connects to these. Wait a minute, I think I solved it already. Hold on. Those two connect to this. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, see? This is what I was worried about. Look. I would have solved it, but look. It's going to turn this one off now. Ah, shit. Okay, so what we're going to have to do... I'm going to have to get... I'm going to have to turn off 2 in a row. Oh, shit. Alright, let's do this. I think I have a game plan here. I hate these kind of puzzles. Alright, we're going to turn off... I'm not even sure what I'm getting at with this. Because, alright, if I turn this on, it turns on these two. And I gotta turn that one on. Oh, God. So I'm gonna have to turn... I'm trying to explain this. I'm trying to visualize it, yeah. I'm trying to... Remember Resident Evil 5 puzzles? Do they have one like this? I don't remember. Do they have one like this? So I'm gonna have to turn one off that's next to another one that's connected the same one. I know the solution in my head, but I'm trying to word it, and I'm trying to like process it. So that one connects to these two. What connects? Fuck. So something connects to this. All right. This one connects to that one and that one. Damn it. Alright, let's try this. That laser puzzle you had to... Oh, yeah. In the ancient ruins, right? With the, like, weren't they, like, sunbeams or something that you had to connect? I know exactly what they want me to do, but just like processing it mentally is hard. Because there's always going to be one that's supposed to be lit that becomes unlit. So I gotta do this a certain way. Let's try doing this here. Ozzy, thank you for the 51 months of support via membership. Alright, I'm going to turn that one off and that one on. Now these are on. And then that's connected to these two. But again, I'm left with one. Because this one's going to turn off. God. Pay my monthly shekels. Okay. Alright, these are all on. Now I have to... I basically have to get it to where there's one that's turned off, and there's two turned off in front of it, so they all turn off at once. That's... So, like, for example, this off, that off, and I want that one off, too. So when I hit that, that lights up, and it lights up these two. So I gotta get it into that position. I know what to do. I know what to do. Well, maybe. Do I? That's the question. Alright, so that is connected to that and that. That is connected to that and that. It's the other lines that throw me off. This is connected to... It's easier if I do this. That and that. That's connected to that. So these two are both connected to this one. And I know this is a lot easier than I'm making it seem. But it's that one that'll throw you off. This might be the key. One of these. Oh, what am I thinking? Already, we started the stream. We just started. And already. See, but it's going to turn that one off now. So no matter what, I'm going to end up with another one off. And when I turn this off, it's going to turn both of those off. See if I can just, like, flip it. See, no matter what, though. What the fuck, man? Bum rush strat to hell with it. Unfortunately, this one I can't bulldoze through it. It's just, look, because look, I'm going to turn this off. Okay, cool. Turns these two on, but now this one's off. So I need a scenario where I'm turning one that's off when it's connected to two others that are also off. But how am I supposed to do that if they're all connected to two? It just doesn't mathematically. Wait, hold on. Because that means there's always going to be one also. So if I can get, what, two in a row that are off. God. See how frustrating this is? Yeah, we got a DLC, a release date for Shinobi. I'm gonna make time for it. And the He-Man beat 'em up. I'm gonna make time for that one too. Because I'm actually excited about those. The He-Man beat 'em up is made by the people who made Final Vendetta and a couple other really good beat 'em ups, so it's gonna be great. I really don't want to look this up. I feel like I can solve this. I wish I could reset it to, like, develop a strategy, but I think no matter what, it'll get you in this position. Because no matter what, you have one that I don't know, is there a way to reset it? Because, look, I need to get an even number. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait a minute. They're all off. They're all off. Okay, I reset it accidentally. Is there a clue? Is that a clue? If that's a clue, I don't know what it's telling me. And... Alright, so there's 7 points. Why could there not have been 8? And all 3 of them form arrowheads, basically. Or all of them form 3 arrowheads. If you look at it that way. No matter what, they're all connected to one other. There's always one that's connected to another one that's already been interacted with. Alright, here. We'll do the first one. Let's take it step by step here. There's got to be an order to it. That's what it is. Like, we have to... One of them lights up more than 2. No, one lights up 2. But since it's an odd number, there's 7 of them. At the end, there's always going to be one that's connected to one that's already been interacted with. So, see what I mean? Look, because if I light this up, it's going to light up. It's going to... Wait. No, let's not do this one. Because it's going to shut that one off and turn that one on. So what I need to do... See, this will turn both of these on and all these will light up. That's going to put me in the same problem, though. It's going to put me in the same loop. See? Look, I'm left with one again. That's going to turn the others off. There it is. Let me turn them all off again. Turn them all off and start the one at the door. Go counterclockwise around the room. Let me try that. I gotta turn them all off, though. No, that's gonna turn one on. I bet this is one of those puzzles that you solve accidentally. So why did the Egyptians design it this way? Like, was it really necessary for them to do that? What's the point? Now I gotta figure out how to reset it. How the hell did I reset it last time? I don't even know. I just accidentally turned them all off. All my puzzles solved accidentally. Trust me, I know the feeling. At least Resident Evil puzzles aren't super ridiculous. Oh, wait, here. I think now. There. Now they're all off. See, but just the way I turned them all off, I should be able to turn them all back on. Those lines on the floor are probably connected. Well, they are connected. They tell you what connects to what. Like, that one connects to those two. But see how they all intersect? So at some point, one of them is going to be on and the others are going to be off. Let's go this way. Let's just form the... What happened? What the hell was that? Wait a minute. Did I turn it all off again accidentally? Turn on. Oh, that switch turns them off. I didn't know that. Okay, well now we know. We can just turn it off at will. I had no idea that stepping on that was doing anything. Gambit has returned. Why has Lara got to run like that? She's in a rush to save the world. That's why. And the Egyptians are stalling her with their stupid puzzles that they wasted time making. If all you have to do is go all the way counterclockwise, that's stupid. That's not a puzzle. I'm just going to try it and see what happens. Maybe by the time I get to the end, it'll all work out. Now you're paying attention to what turns on what. Oh, shit. I think that worked. Wait a minute. That's all you had to do was literally just go counterclockwise? That's too easy of a solution. See, didn't I say that? Didn't I say that it's always something simpler than it seems? They make it seem like you have to go crazy, like guessing which one to go, and all you have to do is go like that. Give me a break. Ridiculous. And now I gotta deal with these stupid fire ghosts. That's so enraging. At least make the solution difficult. Don't make someone waste their time doing it, and then it turns out you just have to go in a circle. It's not a puzzle. It's a waste of time. That's what it is. You're about a Terminator game called Survivor coming out? Terminator Survivor. Which one's that? That's not the one that, that's not that RTS, right? I think that one got canceled, actually, now that I think about it. That RTS based on Dark Fate. Oh, no! I didn't save. I hate those things, the Ghost Rider heads. Oh, I gotta do the puzzle. Well, at least now I know that it's actually easy. Yeah, we'll just... I'll save it when we get up there, we'll save. By the way, speaking of Terminator, I just ran out of my Dr. Squatch soap. I was using some Stranger Things one at Target. So I just bought a 3-pack on Amazon for Terminator soap. You're supposed to smell like orange citrus and cold titanium alloy, like a Terminator. I don't know why a Terminator smells like citrus, but apparently also titanium alloy. So I wonder how that's gonna smell. Oh crap! Oh wait. Wait a minute. Did I do this right? Did I mess it up? I wasn't really paying attention. Let me start over. I wasn't paying attention to what the hell I was doing. Yeah, but the Dr. Squatch soap, it's called I'll Be Brick. Like a soap brick. So that should be interesting. It's supposed to get here on Saturday. Get a chance, check out the convention section Discord. I think you're gonna like my post. I'll check it out after stream. Terminators probably smell like pine. Well, apparently they smell like citrus and cold titanium alloy. That'd be kind of cool that it did smell like a Terminator. Like it was like a metallic smelling soap. But I don't know how like good that smell would be on like human skin. Walking around smelling like you just like rubbed yourself across just like a metal sheet. Smell like a brand new car. Really should have saved. Yeah, now I'm saving. 'Cause fuck those bats. Oh, it's so annoying. I have to absorb them. You excited for Brand New Day, or was the trailer disappointing? I actually really like that trailer. I like that it didn't show too much. Like, I don't know who the main villain is from the trailer. And I like that. It just looked like a bunch of smaller things that... And it sounds like they're keeping the main villain, like, not fully revealed. So we'll see. I'm not going to watch another trailer. That's the only one I'm going to watch for that movie. So when, crap. Whenever the next trailer comes out, I'm not watching it. I'm just going to go watch the movie. It was funny because someone made the point that the guy that plays Scorpion, he was Voss from Far Cry. It never hit me that that's him. Like, I knew it was him, but I just never made that connection. I was like, that's right. He was Voss in Far Cry 3. And he was awesome in that game. But I think it's going to be good. I like that it seems to be more of a street level thing. And by the way, that shot where all the ninjas are jumping at Spider-Man, like, there's... the internet has picked up on it, but I noticed it immediately when I saw the trailer. That shot's definitely edited. Because you see the ninjas on the bottom, they're like going forward looking, not looking up at Spider-Man. There's definitely one or two characters underneath Spider-Man that were edited out of the trailer. Movies do that all the time. I guarantee you it's probably the Hulk, because we know he's in the movie, and it's probably Jean Grey or some version, because there's rumors that that's who the girl from Stranger Things is playing. I don't know, but I would bank on that. I would bank that it's them. So cool. What's the point of going up here? Did I miss anything? But there's no way that's Spider-Man jumping alone at a ton of ninjas from the hand, and half of them aren't even looking at him. Nah, that's bullshit. Guarantee you that's bullshit. Time to see if anyone lost on a puzzle. I was immediately at the beginning. Like, why can't they have puzzles where you just like get your guns out and shoot at it? That's the best solution. By the way, I'm about halfway done with my Resident Evil Requiem timeline video. I've decided that I'm actually going to split it into 2 videos. That game, let me tell you something. And I'm going to upload them a day apart, so you guys don't have to wait forever. But that game, there's so much lore that when I had like 6 pages written, I was still at the very beginning of the care center. Like, there was so much lore in that game to go over that I was like, I'm going to have to split it in 2 videos. It's going to be way too long for one video. A, that's going to take even longer for me to make if I leave it as one. B, I'm going to post it. And typically what happens when videos are way too long, people will start tuning out, and that hurts it in the algorithm, and they'll go back and watch it later. So that hurts the video's performance. So if it's too long, it's better to split it into 2. So, yeah, there's going to be a part 1 and a 2. The last one I had to do that with was my Raiden video from Mortal Kombat. It took forever. Because Raiden is one of those characters that's involved in everything. I think that's the issue, is too many villains. You got Scorpion, the Hand, Boomerang, Tarantula, Tombstone. Yeah, I don't think it's too much of a problem in this movie, because I suspect all those villains are just... I don't think they're going to be in the movie as much as the trailer made it seem. I think there's going to be one main villain, maybe Mr. Negative, because he was popular in the Spider-Man game, so that wouldn't shock me. But I think they'll probably just be small-time villains, because those are small-time villains, with the exception of Scorpion. I wouldn't say he's small-time. But, like, freaking Tarantula and Boomerang, they're small-time villains. So it's probably one of those, like, Tuesday afternoon villains where they're robbing something, Spider-Man pops up and kicks them in the face, and they get arrested. And I suspect they're not going to be the main villain. They might be planting seeds for a Sinister Six thing with those villains, though. I think Tombstone will be a bigger villain, and he's going to be a henchman of the main villain, whoever it is. I'm going to say Mr. Negative.
No.
Shoot it. Yeah, and if he's Venom at the end of it, I'm not going to like that. I get it that this MCU doesn't have an Eddie Brock as far as we know, but, like, come on, man. Like, I never liked Matt Gargan Venom. Venom is Eddie Brock. He's Eddie Brock. And the Sony movie doesn't count. Like, I want an MCU Eddie Brock Venom. Yeah, if they do the Scorpion thing, I don't care. I prefer the longer videos because I got something to work from being dragged. Oh, this video will still be long. Trust me. Part 1 alone is going to be well over an hour for sure. But if I did all in one, it'd probably be closer to 2 hours. So they'll both probably be like an hour long or more. So that's why I'm splitting into 2 videos. Like, it'll still be practically movie length regardless. That floor's gonna break. The main villain's probably gonna be Ned. Well, maybe. I mean, they could plant the seeds for Hobgoblin. Ned Flanders. It's down here. Okay. It's a weird little room. People of today have a short attention span. That is very true. People do. You can see it too. Like on the other side, as a YouTube creator, you can see when people are tuning out of videos. And you can see if a video is too long, that's when you see the viewership start dipping out of the video. So that's why you got to kind of balance everything. And it's true. People do have short attention spans. That's why we have YouTube Shorts and TikToks and Instagram Reels, because of people's short attention spans. Unfortunately. Although YouTube in general does prefer long form content. Like as far as how it performs. Get away from me. What did I get? Pharaoh's Pillar. Oh, these things are so obnoxious. Probably put that on that pedestal in that first room. Will you cut it out? I know where that room is. Was it here? I don't think it was here. Yeah, I think it's the other room. Leave me alone! Oh, I could lead him into the water. Last time into the water, the guy left me alone. Come get me. Every time I got your timeline videos, since they help me pass the time. I mean, there's plenty of them there for hours and hours worth. So, man, I was looking at my... Like I said, I was looking at how long some of my other videos are, and I was like, man, my Raiden video that I made forever ago, which I guess is outdated now with MK1. It didn't even have MK1 in it. That freaking video, it was just like so much information, because Raiden is in every single... The only thing he's not in, I believe, what? Special Forces. Like, he's even in Sub-Zero. He's in every single thing. Yeah, maybe this.
No.
The fuck did I do with that pillar? The Pharos pillar. Did I don't know if I missed a room. Let's take a look. Oh, look. I wonder if I could jump over there. Let's investigate. Oh, look at this. So let's go look over there. Yeah, it's amazing though with Resident Evil 9 how much like misinformation I'm reading on the internet. I think that video might do well because I'm seeing like there's a lot of people that didn't understand some of the plot details. Like I'm seeing a lot of wrong information, and those are always the most fun videos to make. And then people always get mad at me because I'll ruin their headcanon. It's like, the headcanon's not real. It's your own personal things. Great Bondi, welcome in. What the hell? Where was that? These walls look suspicious. The hell? Okay. I'm going to save because I'm going to try to jump over that. And I don't think I can make that jump, but we're going to see it. That jump. No, there's no way. I can't make that jump. I won't know till we try, right? Let's go. You've seen the zombie movie called Savage Land? No, the only Savage Land I know is X-Men. What happens here? Can't jump over there. Yeah, there's no way I can angle it that way. So, okay. Let's go back through here and see what we see. I'm assuming when you push that, it opens something. Huh. Interesting. Most interesting. Could save short attention spans, so I don't expect my Blood Rain playthrough to get views. It's divided into 6 videos. Only one of them is only an hour and 45 minutes. Well, not just that, to be real, also like Let's Plays. 10 years ago, Let's Plays did very well. And now with live streaming, people typically watch those over Let's Plays now. Because now, like, I guess over the years, people have just, like, grown fond of... Twitch has a lot to do with it. People have grown, you know, more accustomed to live interaction, too. Like, in addition to... Because before, you didn't have that. Live stream wasn't as common. So it's like, I always recommend, man, like, if you're going to do gameplay videos, I recommend live streaming. Oh, look. Here's something. I recommend live streaming and Let's Plays, if you like doing Let's Plays, but definitely add live streaming. Something bad's going to happen. Oh, more Indiana Jones boulders. Yeah, I gotta save. There's boulders and shit coming down. Here we go. Am I welcome in? Interesting and unsaid movie. It's pretty much a documentary about a guy being blamed for the death of a small town. You know what's a good movie? I saw this movie yesterday. Anyone seen Primate? The one with the monkey that's got rabies? I watched it yesterday. Me and my wife checked it out. I was shocked at how good that movie was. I also watched Good Boy, the one with the dog in the haunted house. Man, that's hard to watch. It's like, you know, the dog doesn't die. I mean, the director announced that before the movie. But at the same time, like, you hate seeing the dog scared. Look how dopey that lion looks. Look at that face. That looks way better. Mufasa over here. But Primate was crazy. I did not. I knew it was going to be like a rated R horror movie. But I had no idea that it was going to be that gory. Like, he messes people up. I won't spoil it for people, but if you like horror movies, Primate. There's something wrong with Ben. Oh, come on. The monkey with evil, curious George? Yeah, it's not his fault, though. He gets rabies. It's Cujo with a monkey. No, I did not watch Crack-Coon yet. There's also Meth Gator that I gotta watch. Haven't seen that either. You laughed at the first attack, didn't you? Oh, with his handler, it's so funny. I laughed at most of them because they're so over the top. My wife, she's not a horror person, but she watched it with me, and she was stressing out through that the whole movie. And I was like, yeah, there you go. Like, you're supposed to. It's a horror movie. You're not watching Kirby's Dream Land, the movie, you know? I have full-time jobs, so it's easier to do Let's Plays. Oh, trust me, I know. I remember when I used to do them all the time. But even if you, like, carve out a couple hours, like, once a week, probably notice the difference in your channel. And plus, live streams are fun to do. Like, I like the interaction part. Aside from everything else, the interaction part's a lot of fun. Like, sometimes I'm playing... Like, if I was playing this by myself, sometimes I'd probably get bored. But you don't really feel that on live stream. Glen Powell's making a Killer Croc movie right now. I don't know. I feel like half the things they announce in DC doesn't happen, or they change their minds. And honestly, this Lantern show, like, I'm not feeling it at all. I love Green Lantern. That's like... He's my favorite DC hero. And I don't think they're getting it right. But we'll see. Why the hell can't I jump over there? Oh, I bet you. Can I look at the ceiling, though? Let's look at the ceiling. What the fuck? Ah! Broken legs! See, I told you. Told you it was going to be an evening of broken legs. I don't mean DC Killer Croc. Oh, you mean a Killer Croc. I thought you meant the Killer Croc. I know I'm making a Clayface movie. I gotta get over there. Did I go through here? That's where I came from. What is the point of this? No, for a fact, Clayface is getting a movie. It's interesting because that's supposed to be like a more horror movie. Clayface episodes from the animated series always be top tier. Yeah, man. Like, okay, so I was watching not that long ago, the animated series again, and I remember a lot more. Oh, I gotta open that. I remember as a kid a lot more Clayface episodes than there actually are. There's not that many Clayface episodes. I remember there being a bunch of them, but apparently not. There's only like, is Cadigan here? He would know how many there are. I think there was only like 2 or 3 episodes with Clayface. And he was always one of my favorite villains, too. Oh, look at that. Yeah, he was always one of my favorite villains, and he didn't get a lot of screen time in the animated series. I liked him in Gotham Knights, though. You guys remember when I streamed Gotham Knights? How freaking Clayface, he had like a little Batman play going on, just by himself. Felt so bad for him. He seemed lonely. He's a good character, though. I like how he was basically Boris Karloff. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Max cam right now? Yeah, I think there was only 2 or 3. What the hell? Did I lock myself in here? Go back up here. Time to climb. I think there's an episode of them Justice League or Unlimited. Probably. But like in the actual Batman episodes. Here we go. Can I fit through here? No! Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. You're telling me that she cannot fit through that. Look. Look. I can fit through that. And I'm bigger than she is. Give me a break. Look, my drone camera can fit. Go. Oh, no. See, that's BS. Laura needs the Zempic. No, she can fit. I'm going to squeeze her in there. Come on. That is absurd. Absurd. There's way too much room in there for her. Give me a damn break. Fuck. Oh no, am I stuck? Oh, I thought my character got stuck in the graphics. What? I keep getting stuck on something. Unbelievable that she can't fit through the mouth. That is shocking me. Cadigan says 4 episodes? Yeah, that sounds about right. See, that's nothing. And for the entire series, 4 episodes. Now count how many Joker appears in. I bet you there's a million in comparison. Like, come on, man. Like, it's Clayface. Give him a little bit of love. Okay, so we know we have to go up here. There's nowhere else to go. Actually met Ron Perlman this past week at a convention. He signed a Clayface print for me. That's awesome. Wait, did he play the voice of Clayface in that? I don't even know. But yeah, I did like him in Gotham Knights. I thought he was funny. It sounded like he was losing his mind. I like the references to Boris Karloff, though, when it comes to Clayface. But I don't know about a standalone movie. As much as I like the character. Wait a minute. As much as I like the character, I don't know, a whole movie. I just don't know how that's going to work. Like, it's not going to be a traditional villain origin. Because they already said it's going to be like a horror movie. It's like, well, how? Like, what? I don't understand. Is it going to be like a murderer or something? Oh, look. I bet you there's an opening somewhere. Then again, I didn't think Joker was going to be a great movie, and it was amazing. Then they ruined it with Joker 2, of course. They came out with Joker 2 and they were like, hey, just kidding. That first one, we were just trying to get you ready for this nonsense. Anyone know how to get out of this room? You're welcome to chime in. I don't see shit. Just look at this. I can't make that jump. You think that I can make that jump and it would open. Unless I can make it, but like, it keeps sliding right off. There's just nowhere else to go. I have to make that jump. Let's give it one last go. That is not at all how that was supposed to go. Not at all. Ugh. Oh my god. You can jump up there. God, that's got to be like a pixel perfect jump though. Holy crap. Oh no. Oh, I thought I was going to fall. What the fuck did that do? How far are you in the game? We are in the Lost Library. I don't know what that means, but we're there. Did that give me more room? Oh, yeah. Look, she got an extra inch. An extra inch. That's what she said. Give me a break. I'm not doing that on purpose. That's how the camera oriented. So, lesson learned. Anything that looks like you can't make the jump, you try that jump anyways. And see what happens. But you always want to save beforehand. Okay. Alright, we got that pathway open at least. Let's go back to where the harp is. I have no idea where it is in relevance to here. I think it's this way. Let's check every room. Not there. God, this game's so quiet. Like, I do feel it needs some kind of, like, light soundtrack. But I guess that's the point, isn't it? They want to make it, like, very ambient. No Kendo today because renovation. Glad I'm here for the agony. Joe Kendo. Or Robert Kendo, his brother. But yes, welcome in. Welcome to the broken leg stream. Because Lara Croft will suffer several broken legs throughout the game. As we usually do. Is it true PS4 servers are down for good? What do you mean? What PS4 server? You talking about like buying games on the PS4 store? I don't... When did they say that? I haven't kept up with that, but I didn't hear that. I know the PS3 one's closed. At least the store.
No.
Can I not interact with this?
No.
Guess I can't interact with that yet. I feel like I left that area too early. I saw a post about it today. What'd they say? That the servers were down for the PS4? Yeah, that'd be... I don't know. Doesn't sound right, though. Anyone know what this pillar is for? This thing. I haven't seen anywhere to use that. The Pharos pillar. Unless there might be a place downstairs. Next week's Evil Within 2, right? Still waiting for Parasite Eve. Next week... No, because we're still... Well, I got to look at my calendar, because I got to move some stuff around, because we've got Pragmata coming out that I want to stream. What else? There's something else. The He-Man game. There's a bunch of stuff coming out this time of the year. So we're going to wiggle some stuff around. But I do have Evil Within 2. It's not next week, though. I forgot when I have it. I have it on my calendar. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this. This looks suspicious. And this looks like the floors that open. Can I open this? That little hand symbol didn't even come up. The hell? Well, let's go down there. Yeah, next month, we've got Pragmata, what's it called? Yeah, He-Man and that Marvel Collection game also is going to be available. There's something else. Shinobi. We're also getting the Shinobi DLC with the Sega villains, which is going to be super cool. This place is a labyrinth. Because of course it is. We got The Boys coming up soon, right? On Amazon Prime. I gotta see that. They got The Boys, Invincible. God, it's so hard keeping up with all these shows. You got The Boys, Invincible, and Daredevil coming out. So much. The hell's time for all that? Okay, so this just connected it to this floor. I need to figure out what that pillar is for. I'm assuming I gotta place it on something. And they connected me downstairs for a reason. You stream Thursdays instead of Fridays now? Yeah, we've been doing it for a while now. Yeah, that's the schedule now. For the time being. Probably, like, permanently now. Been doing it long enough. No, hell no. I'm not going down that room again. Did you get to watch The Bone Temple? I haven't seen it yet, no. I really liked the 28 Years Later, though. I thought it was good. What was over here? See, I don't remember what was here. Hey, was there something here that I collected? I don't even remember. That's why I should stream this whole area before saving. Like 28 inches later. Is that the next movie? "28 inches down below." Okay. I'm gonna climb back up. I think I'm done with the downstairs for now. Just not gotta figure out how to get back up. These damn tombs. I wondered Spider-Man if they're ever gonna bring back this Vulture. Cause like, I wonder, is he in the MCU or is he still stuck in the Venom verse? Or in the Morbius verse. I wonder if they're ever going to address that. Because that was... How were they able to do that? Because that wasn't an MCU decision. That was Sony. So they might have, like... I don't know. That's got to fuck something up. They have to bring that up somehow. Because Scorpion was in prison with Vulture. The movie called Obsession looks neat. I think I heard of that one. I'm telling you, if you want horror movies, watch Primate. It's so good. What the fuck? See, I got to do something with this. I got to put this somewhere, and it's gonna do something. It's like a giant destructive butt plug. And I could see, there has to be a reason why I could see that floor. There's no, this room can't be for nothing. And that gate has to open. I wonder if I could pry it open with a crowbar. Haven't tried that yet. Let's see. Nope. Let's go room by room. So Obi-Wan said, that's not the vulture you're looking for. That part made no sense in Morbius. And then he talks to Morbius about Spider-Man, like Morbius knows. Like, why is he trying to bring Morbius into the fold, like, to defeat Spider-Man? Morbius has no connection to that character whatsoever in that movie. Like, what? I don't even understand why they made that scene. It's like, why the hell would Morbius be interested at all? And they made him more of a hero than a villain anyways. So, okay. So why is Spider-Man involved? I don't know. Because they just decided to do it with no, like... with no sense. See, I'm telling you, I feel like this pillar is important. Oh, my lord. Morbius sucked anyways. Desperate Room by Sony. I was actually excited about Morbius. I really liked the character. And when I saw the trailer, I was like, I mean, it looks like it could be alright. And then I saw the movie, I was like, alright. Like, I feel nothing watching this movie. It was the most nothing burger movie I've ever seen. Madam Web went out of its way to be awful. Venom 3 was boring as shit. Craven was just... I have no words for Craven. That was just bizarre. I'm trying to get my buddy who's like a hardcore Spider-Man fan, and he hates the Sony Spider-Verse. I'm trying to convince him to watch Craven, and he just refuses. He's like, I'm not wasting my time watching that movie. I refuse. Oh, man. Elite, thank you for the membership. Who gets that membership? The Wolf 7041 gets it. Thank you very much. You get a bison.
You have made me a happy man.
Next, I'll make you a dead one.
Yeah!
We all know Street Fighter is going to bomb. I hope not. Because, like, alright, the movie, it looks extremely campy. But I think that's why it might be good. Like, they got to lean into it. Either you try to take yourself too seriously, or you go all the way into ridiculousness. And I think that's what that movie's doing. It's just like, let's just slap the video game on screen as absurd as it looks in real life and see if people accept it. So, I don't know. I'm willing to give it a shot. I could be horribly wrong, and it could be the worst thing ever. I really just want Mortal Kombat 2 to be amazing. I really need that movie to be amazing. I have to admit, I missed the Fox X-Men universe, at least a different flavor. Yeah, I mean, the Fox X-Men universe was good, but I mean, you gotta remember, by the time it reached the end, it was already like, there wasn't anything else they could do. I mean, they did Days of Future Past, a couple X-Men sequels, a couple Wolverine spin-offs. We even got the New Mutants, which nobody remembers that movie. That movie took forever to come out, and then it came out and no one gave a shit. I'm gonna have to look. I'm gonna look this pillar up. It's got to be for something. Pharaoh's pillar. Let's see. Tomb Raider. All right, let's see what the hell this thing's for. Pharaoh's pillar. It's a key item that players find, used to open the underwater entrance of Pharaoh's temple. Oh, that temple all the way outside of here? Oh, so this is that's for nothing here then. Okay then. So, that is for way later, it seems. Never mind. Well, I'm not worried about that one then. What the hell? Why is my controls messing up? My D-pad kept, like, moving her. I have no idea where to go. Like, I feel like I opened up all these passageways, but I've got nothing, like, left to interact with. I don't know what they want me to do. Like, this open, but why? Like, am I ready to just leave this place? There's still stuff to do here, though. not clear at all. We're gonna be here forever. The lost library, all right. And you know what? There's still this room over here. And that harp that I gotta, like, interact with, I assume. Do something with. Oh, you know what I forgot about also? The fact that they did the Dark Phoenix movie twice now. We got the Young X-Men Dark Phoenix version too, which wasn't good at all. It's like, Ari or DMC, you're going to place objects on the pillar. Well, that's a key to open up a temple that was underwater. But that's super far away. So I'm assuming that we got to finish whatever the hell we're doing here. We got to finish whatever the hell we're doing here. And then it'll take us back to the outside again. Because there's still that, like, invisible fire scroll that we needed. See, I just don't know. I don't know what my objective is here. I don't know what they want from me. Let me find that room with the fire scroll. Because there's that invisible scroll on that pedestal that I need to do something with. This is a good name for this place. The Lost Library. Shit. Brandon, welcome in. Welcome to the Lost Tomb Raider stream. As expected. As always with these damn games. Okay. Let's see, what is this for? Might as well be a water temple at this point. I'm so glad we don't have anything like that here, though. Where we have to turn water up and down. I hate that mechanism in video games in general. Where you have to do that. Adjust water levels to get different places. My pain started with the water temple, but it's been in other video. But can anyone think of another game that was in? I can't think of one, but that's been in other video games too. Like water temple inspired things. That should never exist. See, I think in the other room is what I'm talking about. See, I'm assuming this room eventually leads to an exit. I think it's this room. No. Over here. Let's try over here. Resident Evil sewers. Well, you're not really adjusting water levels. Conker's bad for... God, Conker's bad for Day had some parts, yeah. Remember how bad the swimming controls were in that game? Oh, the swimming controls in that game were terrible. It was such a struggle. Especially on the N64 with an N64 controller. It's bad enough when you're emulating it, but on the N64 controller, it's brutal. Where the hell is that fire scroll that I was talking about? Now I don't know. What the fuck, dude? I mean, the goal is to open this door, obviously. I think it was Darksiders. Darksiders had a puzzle like that? I barely remember. Oh, it's so annoying. This Hotel Mario ass Lost Library. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. I just picked this up. Since last stream, I've been trying to pick that up. I've gone to that multiple times to try to interact with it. And it's never picked it up before. This game's going to be the end of me. You guys know last stream, I walked up to it multiple times. And I've tried to pick this damn thing up. I guess I was in the wrong angle? I don't know. Wow. Wow. I don't even know if this is important. See, maybe now I have to... Was that that orange scroll that was there? Remember there was one that was like invisible looking? But why did that appear all of a sudden? We didn't see it. Well, you have to take my word for it. But what's the point of this? Just give me a hint for a puzzle that I already solved? No, hold on. I'm going to get a fire circle scroll. Because there's got to be a point to it. I refuse to believe it doesn't. Tomb Raider. Fire. All right, let's see what it says. Two mechanical men, blah, blah, blah. Okay, when the approach, take the fire scroll. Open your inventory to examine the clue. It's just a clue? Oh shit! Hold on, we got a big membership dump here. 10 GamerThumbTV gifted memberships from Jeremy. Hold on, Babino. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Let's read off who got it. Kenny Clark, Katie Angel Witch, Ivan Perez, I Cookie Him, Ole Seca. I mispronounce all these names. Stephen Wolf, Red Ribbon Vicky, Sly Spinda, The Castillo Inc., and Alex Bubble. Welcome to channel membership. Here, you get a vice in. I appreciate that.
You have made me a happy man.
Next, I'll make you a dead one.
There's 10 members. I got to do a poll soon so new members can vote. Here, you know what? Let's give you no, not a Chris. Let's give you another bison, bonus bison.
You have made me a happy man.
Next, I'll make you a dead one.
I won't make you a dead one, like Guile made bison. Jerry, thank you again for another 20. I appreciate that. You got this, man. Thank you. If you're referring to this game, I don't know if I have this. Because apparently there's a stupid freaking scroll that does nothing that wasn't there before.
Chris is really powerful, especially against living things. Oh my God.
Obama. I missed AI Obama. He was freed from the clutches of Skynet. What in the world, man? All right, so what I've determined is I got to get up there somehow. If anyone knows, you're welcome to chime in, but I got to get up there. But does anyone know, why did that scroll appear? Because it was orange before, like there was nothing there. And then now it was there, and I picked it up. It didn't really do anything. I think. Good Lord. Should play Resident Evil. You don't have to worry about this stuff in Resident Evil. At least the puzzles in Resident Evil are kind of like, here you go. This is, they just dumps you somewhere and it's like, figure it out, biatch. Like Jeremy said, you got this. That's what the game does. It just says, you got this, and they send you on your way. All right, let's go back over here. Let's go back to the puzzle. I solved this puzzle last time, and then I ran through here. This one has more complicated puzzles, I would think, because these areas are a lot bigger and they're more interconnected, whereas Tomb Raider 3 was just giant, not connected levels. Where Tomb Raider 3, I think, was less about puzzles and more of like, you have no idea where to go at all. Like those London levels especially were just brutal. And half of it was so dark, you couldn't even see anything. So on top of not knowing where to go, you just were blinded. by darkness in that game. The whole time you're just like, I can't see anything in London. No wonder my controller's messing up while I'm walking. My battery. Let me get my other controller. Hold on. I haven't charged this thing. God, this shows how much I play my games, because my PS3, my Xbox controllers, the joysticks are all worn out. The rubber on it's all worn out. They have no indentation on it anymore. You can feel like the hard plastic underneath. And then my PS5, I should say, I have 3 controllers. This is the only one that works perfectly. My other 2, my one white one has insane amount of joystick drift. I can't fix it. I've tried. And then my God of War Ragnarok controller, that's what you guys are just seeing. It's been messing up. It keeps pulling to the left. And I found a fix online where you push down L3 and R3 and rotate it slowly. It fixes it temporarily, but it eventually comes back. They both have joystick drift. I think they're just like worn down. Cheap Sony batteries? Yeah. The Sony PlayStation 5 controllers, the batteries never last long. Are you saying you want to play Tomb Raider 3 again? You want to play Tomb Raider 3 again. I'm good. Find the torch to burn the wood floor to get the music script. Oh, that wooden floor? See, I had a feeling I had to destroy that, but... Wait, the torch. Where the hell is there a torch? I haven't seen a torch. Have I seen a torch in this area? Because I know the wooden floor you're talking about. I thought I had to break it in some way. Like pushing something from above or something. But I haven't seen any torch. I don't have it in my inventory, do I? No. See, if I was Lara Croft, this would be my last adventure. I'd be like, you know what? I'm done wasting my time with these tombs. It's just bringing me trouble. Just gonna go home to England and ride horses all day, like she does. I like your PS5 controllers. I want new ones. Well, not new ones. I want Sony to develop new ones. I want them to make some that have interchangeable batteries, because it sucks once the batteries are messed up or old or anything on the controller. You just have to buy a new controller. Because they're not user replaceable. I mean, yeah, technically, you could buy a third-party replacement battery, but you have to take apart your controller manually and make sure you don't mess that up, or else you're screwed. But they're not easily user replaceable, like Xbox. Xbox just got a rechargeable battery pack. When that runs out, just buy another one. That's it. Favorite never blinks. His eyelids only go halfway down like a lizard man. From Soul Calibur. Would you stream the 2 and 64 Castlevania games again? You could expect it. I love those games. When I was younger, I mean, I think I still prefer it. I've always preferred Castlevania 64 versus Legacy of Darkness. Because they made Legacy of Darkness way too easy. They really toned down the difficulty in that one. But I love both. Alright, so we need to find a torch. Oh, hell no. I'm not going back in that room. Alright, let's do process of elimination here. That's what will solve my problems today. On this day. Oh, it's annoying. Okay. You know what? Let's take the camera. Oh, you know what, though? I don't know if this is going to show me objects. Because sometimes with this camera trick, it doesn't show you objects that you can interact with. Like, they'll just be invisible. Could not get past a big skeleton. Castlevania 64, that first one. God, I remember thinking those graphics were so amazing. I mean, I still think they look good for the time. Alright, well, it's not going to be there. This is the room right here, I think. Yeah, see? Right here. And then we probably light the torch in one of these. See? But where's the torch? So it must be close by. Because if I have the torch, I can't be running around and climbing things. So maybe it's in this room. And it opened this door. It's got to be around here. You also thought Beast Wars had amazing graphics? Yeah. Yeah, watch Beast Wars now and you're like, I mean, I'm nostalgic, but ooh. It doesn't look anywhere near as good as I remember it looking. But, like, you got to put yourself in the mindset of, like, when you were a kid. Like, I don't know what grade I was in. I was in elementary school for sure. Because I remember waking up early in the mornings, and it was on TV. But I'm talking like mega early. I'd get up earlier than I needed to because I knew Beast Wars was on. All right. I've had it. Last Revelation. Lost Library. Torch. What do you tell me, Internet? Yeah, look. Press the wet. Yeah, this is what I'm looking at about the... Oh, wait a minute. I found a map that shows me the Lost Library and where the torch is. I hate having to do this, but I've been running like crazy. A little way down the hall's an alcove. Pick up the wooden torch from the floor. Where's that? Climb back up the ladder to the room where you got the Pharaoh's pillar. Go through the open gate back to the small room with the pole. Go through the gate on the right. I have no idea what they're referring to. I don't know where I am. Okay. Follow the hallway on the west side to the room with the ladder. Shoot the vase. Pick up a small med pack. 2 fire elementals. Okay. Climb back up the ladder to where you got the Pharaoh's pillar. I don't remember where I got it. Go through the open gate back to the small room with the pole. Go through the gate on the right. Room with wooden plank floor. A little way down the hall's an alcove. Pick up the wooden torch from the floor. Step on either round grate to light one of the burners. Approach the burner with torch in hand. So there's a wooden... The room in front of you? That one? I mean, there's this... Is the... Hold on. Is the torch in here and I'm not seeing it? Okay. This is where I got the pillar? See, I don't remember if this is where I got the pillar. Go through the open gate back to the small room with the pole. Go through the gate on the right. Oh, this is not open yet. Why did that open? I hate this. I didn't do anything. I've been in this room already. I've been in this room. Did I just not get close enough to that door? I've walked by here several times. This motherfucker has not opened. And now I happen to walk like right up to it and it opened. Like, why would the game expect me to expect that that gate was going to open when every other damn gate needed a button or some kind of switch to press or a crowbar? But this one just opens because it wants to open. Somehow the gate was open. I would have figured this out. Look, it's right here. I would have figured this out ages ago if I knew that gate opened. Unbelievable. That's all you had to do. How many times have we walked through there? Wow. So another rule of this game, just if something doesn't look like it opens, walk up to it. And just see. If you can't click on it, walk up to it. They just open. They have touch sensors. Or motion sensors. That's it. That's all I had to do. Wow. Oh, shit. Alright. Now I just gotta light this. How do I... Is that a light bulb? That looks like a light bulb. Can't interact with it. This has got to be where I light it, right? If you're tripped up by the oldest trick in the book, leave the door unlocked. Yeah, I know. That's how they trick their players, right? There's like, they'll never think this door is unlocked. Ha ha ha. So let them look at the door and run around trying to figure out how to open it. And then when they accidentally get too close to it, suddenly it opens. I've been bamboozled. I've been hoodwinked. Now I gotta figure out how to set this thing on fire. Before, I would just put it up to the thing. Oh, wait a minute. It said the guide said activate the 2 burners. Are they not activated? They look activated. Is there a button to press? I know it's gonna be something stupid. Go back and light the torch where you found it. So it's not these burners? I mean, I hear flames over here. So I guess I just have to manually go do it. Hold on, let me make sure I can't click on something here that I don't know about. I wonder what that says. Step on these buttons. Are these buttons? Are these buttons? See? I've learned my lesson. Just step on things and just get close to things and see what happens. I'm saving. I am saving. It's been way too long. Oh, this is gonna make me go crazy. It still hasn't reached anywhere near close to Tomb Raider 3 levels, though. Tomb Raider 3 levels of craziness, I feel like every 2 seconds. There we go. Every 2 seconds in Tomb Raider 3, I think I found myself thinking or saying out loud, how would you ever know to do that? That whole game. Oh, God. Scared the hell out of me. Oh, it's a miracle. Look, I can actually interact with this object without standing directly pixel perfect next to it. Okay, now we have the music scroll. Now I'm assuming we can go play the harp or interact with it or something. So let's go do that. Make sure there's no random floor switches. Oh, this is enraging. This lady spent 500 days in a cave and thought she was only in it for 160. But because of lack of sunlight, the brain can't process time flow properly. That's, you know, why do people go to caves? We talked about this before. That story with that guy that got stuck in, what was it called, like Peanut Butter Cave or something? He got stuck in that cave and they weren't able to get him out, and poor guy like died there, and they had to leave him. Why do people do that? Like, I don't even understand, like, oh, for adventure. No! I'll play this game for adventure. I don't need to go in a cave. That's hell no. That's terrifying. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've had my adventures that I enjoy. Like, I've gone jet skiing several times, sometimes out in the middle of nowhere in the ocean. I really love it. I would go skydiving, but no one wants to go with me. I would go bungee jumping, but no one wants to go with me. I like adventure. I've gone zip lining, and I don't mean baby zip lining. I mean in Mexico, like over the jungle. One of the most terrifying experiences, but it was fun. Just like really high up. I remember you could see the border for Honduras or something, Guatemala or something. I don't even remember where we were, but you could see the border. And we were so high up that, like, when you're up there and you're about to get on, like, your legs are they're shaking. I've never been so high up in my life. But would I go in a dark-ass cave where I could get lost and or it collapses on me? Not in a million years. No. For what? What am I going to accomplish by doing that? I'm good. Only cave I ever go in will be the playground at McDonald's at the ball pit. Do McDonald's even... Let me think. I have one McDonald's in my area that... I have a million McDonald's in my area, but I think I only have... I could only think of one that has a play place. Anyone live in areas like that where most of your McDonald's just don't even have play places anymore? That was like the place to be when I was a kid, man. McDonald's play place. I remember one of my friends had his 8th birthday party at the McDonald's play place, and it rocked. We all like just smelled like sweaty feet, just running around in the play place getting lost. I forgot where I was going. Oh, the harp. There's one McDonald's where there's one play place left. So sad. Yeah, my daughter used to love going to the play place, but she's a little too big for it now. She didn't care about it as much anymore. I remember one of my best friends when we were little, really little, we went to Chuck E. Cheese, and they had the tubes like the play place, and he got lost in there. I could see him crying at the little window, and he didn't know how to get out. I had to go in there and like find my way to him. If I went to the play place now, it'd look like Chunk going through the tubes. His name's not Chunk, it's Thomas. Thomas K. Jackson and his brother Timothy Jackson. I'm not making that up. He would find Chunk offensive. It's Thomas and Timothy. Finally! Thank you, Sam Beanie, for the tips and tricks. Why did that damage me? Come on. It's Chunk. We're not calling him those names. Well, then they're Chunks because there's 2 of them. Poor guy. You know, how do you know? Maybe he's tried Ozempic and it didn't work, all right? Maybe he's just has, like, thyroid issues. And you are making fun of him. How does that make you feel? Save game. Are we still in Lost Library? The Hall of Demetrius. Chunk. And Chunky. I knew this kid in elementary school. I felt bad for him. He's a nice kid. His name was, I think his name was Raul. But he was a bigger kid. Nice kid, but everyone made fun of him and they called him Funky Chunky Chicken. And I was like, that's so awful. But kids do that shit, you know? From what I heard, he grew up to be kind of an asshole, so I mean... I don't know. Can't feel too bad anymore. But maybe that happened because he got made fun of, so who knows? Remember the old McDonald's nearby as a kid? A carousel ride? We never had that here. That would have rocked when I was a kid. Oh, I remember a spot for this thing. Pharaoh's not... Yeah, I remember a spot for that. Do I combine that with anything? Nope. Whoa. God. Just another hallway. Let's go the other way. Fuck, that was a piece of shit as a kid myself. I made up a rumor that a boy shaved his legs. Don't know why I did that. Wait. Hold on. You made up a rumor that a kid shaved his legs for no reason? That's actually funny. Like, I don't know why. Oh my god. And also, that doesn't seem like a big deal. Like, what if a kid shaved his legs? I don't know, you know? But kids make fun of other kids for the stupidest things. It's like, if a kid makes fun of you for shaving your legs, who cares? Did they finish that restaurant that they're building in Florida? I have no idea what you're talking about. There's always restaurants opening in Florida. Cutscene. Turn on the music.
The tablet was returned to the sands that had spawned it beneath the citadel.
Citadel of Saladin in ancient Cairo, foretelling of the time in the distant millennia when the stars of Orion come together. The ceremony is performed and set entombed.
Oh God.
Hello,
Another unannounced visit. I see you have found the scroll we unearthed. Interesting.
Why is everything vibrating?
Only interesting if you know what it refers to.
Yes, yes, quite correct, my dear. The armor on its own is no more than a curiosity. But with the amulet and the ceremonial tablet, it becomes an important historical artifact, predating the Bible by centuries.
There is more at stake here than the sum of the pieces, Von Croy. Ever heard of Armageddon? Unpleasant, even by your standards.
Rebinding the spirit of Set, putting the armor on the statue at midnight at the turn of the millennium, so on and such like.
This is a very complicated ritual.
This magical hocus pocus. Fools after her!
Fools. Well, now I get to fight them, I guess. Drop save before something bad happens. It's pretty much the plot of The Gift. The guy makes a rumor about someone as a kid, and years later, the guy wants revenge as an adult. That's a bit dramatic, too, though. Like, if someone makes fun of you as a kid, and then as an adult, you're looking for revenge, like, I mean, come on. Like, at some point, get over it. Like, kids are stupid. Kids do things. You know, it's not excusable, but, I mean, yeah, kids do things. Kids are horrible to each other. They can be. It's funny, my daughter once, she was, like, on a little, I forgot what it was called. It was a while ago. She was on a little tablet app, like, for kids. Like, it was, like, kids from, like, you know, their classroom and stuff. There's some light music here. Son of a bitch. I told the whole story. You know what happened? I meant to click the music off, and I accidentally clicked the button for Mike. This stream is going all sorts of ways wrong. What's the last thing you guys heard me say? I don't know where in the story. Damn it. No, because I have the mic button right above music, so I accidentally clicked the wrong one, and I turned my mic off. And then I started telling a story. You were about to begin peak stream. I have no idea what you guys heard. Wait, you guys heard me talking about the shaving, the hairy legs, or the kid that got made fun of? Oh, I can interact with this. Okay, about my daughter. So you guys heard that part. So there's this app. Oh, look, you see the drag marks. There's this app where, oh, let me drag this. I'm distracted. Okay, so a little while back, mind you, these are like 3rd or 4th graders. My daughter was on some app that a bunch of the kids at school used. I don't remember what it was. It's some kids app. That it's like it's like social media for children, but it's safe because you can rope the parents' phone number in. So basically, when my daughter was talking to people, they were responding. She has like a little circle of kids, and it was all the kids in her classroom. And we're roped into it too. So we got the messages that they were all telling each other. So we were, you know where we were? We were at Disney World. We were in the Hollywood Studios waiting for the Indiana Jones stunt show, the Stuntacular to start. And we were sitting there reading. We were like, what the fuck? There were kids having full-blown internet-style arguments. I'm talking like the worst like social media, Twitter arguments going back and forth. Like these kids are just going at each other. Luckily, my daughter wasn't involved. But we asked her about it, and she didn't know what it meant. But this kid, this little boy and this little girl were going at each other for some reason. Like she posted a picture of some character from some movie. I don't know, it's some Pixar movie, some Pixar related movie, and said, "Who does this look like?" And this kid goes, "Your mom." And I was like, damn, like, why did he have to say that? So they get into it, and then, like, she told him that he's acting like the British Empire. And we lost it, because we were like, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, how is that an insult? Like, why are you calling him the British Empire? Like, I don't even know, like, what, is it something I'm too old to understand? Am I out of it? Is the younger generation insulting each other by calling the other kids redcoats? I don't know. But yeah, no, they were saying like, yeah, you're like the British Empire. I don't know what it means. But the girl sounded insulted by it, and then he kept saying it to her. My assumption, here's my assumption. My assumption is that they had just learned in class, and I have no proof of this, it's just me making a hypothesis. An educated guess. My hypothesis is that they had just learned about like the Revolutionary War or something in class, and they learned about the British being the bad guys, I guess, and they just decided to start calling each other the British Empire. That's the only thing I can imagine. Oh, what the hell? Oh no, wait, that's the flash ammo. Damn you. Oh fuck. I don't even think I have any explosives. Well, gotta go. No. I think she meant Imperial forces. I don't know. They very specifically said you're like the British Empire. Oh. Prop with no purpose. Okay, so I guess that has no purpose. Good to know. I'm glad that trophy popped up. Nice to see that your mom jokes are still on. I love your mom jokes. Because, like, what can you say to that? Like, to me, that's the ultimate insult. Like, I don't know. Like, you call someone, like, and you're a kid, and, like, someone says you're stupid. Your mom's stupid. Oh, shit. Like, what do you say to that? Like, at that point, like, those are fighting words. Like, there's no, you can't win that argument verbally. Like, you've already been, like, canceled out. Little do they know that the British are our closest allies these days. I don't know. I don't think we have a lot of allies these days. Who knows? Wait till I learn about World War II. I cannot see that going too well. Yeah. Or slavery. Imagine slavery. What shit kids say? Like, just imagine how colorful they'll be with that. When do kids start learning about that stuff? I don't even remember, like, when. Because my daughter's in the 4th grade. She hasn't expressed. I've asked her before because she's had homework. And, like, I don't. She's never expressed that they've learned about World War II. And I think they've touched on slavery. Because she had homework one day that I had to help her with. It was like a short story about George Washington. It was kind of interesting, actually, because it talked about how his history is complicated, and she had to answer a question, which I guess he was kind of young, you know, 4th grade to answer these essay questions, but she had to answer a question about why his presidency was, what's the word I'm trying to think of? Oh, she had to explain, like, why it was considered, I guess, controversial, you know? And the answer was something on the lines of, like, he did a lot of good things. Like, he became the first president and all that. Fought for freedom and all that. You know, the stuff they're taught about America. But at the same time, he owned slaves. And participated in slavery through his whole life. And I was like, damn, that's like a deep topic, like, for fourth graders, I think. Like, to, like, really understand it. Oh, no. I think I'm stuck. Oh, I think I got stuck. I can't get up there. I'm stuck. Wait, can I get up? Can I? Oh my god, I was like stuck down there. I didn't learn about World War II until middle school. Yeah, I think that's like when history actually, they go full into it. I guess in elementary school they just kind of touch on it a little bit. And I wonder if they still teach that. American education system does a shitty job with history. Yeah, it does. Well, because a lot of it, too, not to get political, but I mean, it is true. Like, with the American education system, depending on the county and the state, like, when you learn about, like, American history, a lot of it is very, like, propaganda-ish. It makes everything sound glorious, and it doesn't really dive into the real history. Like, they'll teach kids, for example, that George Washington had wooden teeth, when really it was teeth pulled out of slaves. And that was a common practice in dentistry back then that people would buy. Like that, you know, I didn't learn about that till I was an adult. Because as a child, I was taught that he just had wooden teeth. That's not true at all. He didn't have wooden teeth. And I was like, wait a minute, we've been lied to? Like, holy shit. I've, even putting, like, elementary school education aside, I've always been a firm believer that the best education comes from self-education. And I don't mean reading conspiracy theories on the internet, on social media. I mean, like, actually, like, going out of your way to teach yourself something that you don't know how to do. You know, especially now with the tools we have. Like, we've got YouTube. That's free knowledge right there. We've got the internet in general where we can use to verify sources. Like, we have such a wealth of information and instant access to it now that there's no reason anymore left for people to be dumb. Like, there's no excuse for being dumb anymore. Like, I feel like if people are dumb now, it's because they want to be dumb. Especially these days, too. Didn't he have teeth from animals, too? I'm really not sure about that. But I do know that back then, like, it was common practice for dentists to use teeth sourced from slaves. Like, how they got those teeth, I don't exactly know, but probably not pleasant. Yeah, but it was interesting because that homework talked about him, like, saying he wasn't really a supporter, or that he participated in the institution of slavery, but at the end of his life he freed his slaves. So that was like the one good thing he did for them. But it's like, wait a minute, that's kind of like Oswald Spencer in Resident Evil 9. He did all this stuff that wasn't so good, and then at the end, he just did one good thing. It was like, forgive me. But yeah, I was talking about how George Washington, like, the good thing is he was our president, first president, but at the same time he was a guy that slaughtered Native Americans to steal land and all this. So it's like, damn. Like, for a fourth grader, like, these are big answers. Folks older than us, and I'm 39, still don't know about Tulsa Massacre. You know, it's funny you mentioned that. I just learned about that recently. Not recently, but like in the last couple of years because of all the political stuff happening in the country. Honest to God, we were never taught that growing up. I never heard of that until just a couple of years ago via the internet. And it's like, wow, this actually is a thing that happened. And it was never taught. It's important to know all that. Like Palpatine said in Star Wars Episode 3. You know, it's Star Wars relates to anything in life. I will die on that hill. You could pull any Star Wars reference to reference anything in life. It teaches lessons. But it's important to know all aspects of the Force, right? Not the dogma that the Jedi teach you. In other words, you want to know everything about history, not just the parts that make your country look good or the world look good or whatever. You want to know everything. The good and the bad we should learn. Palpatine. let's face facts. No one has a clean image record. If you look at the wealth of human history, I mean, anyone that seems too perfect just means you don't know half their life. We're all human beings that make mistakes. There are full-blown lakes that used to be black-owned neighborhoods. Look up New York Central Park. Yeah, see, I was never taught any of that growing up. I mean, a lot of people weren't. And when we were growing up, we didn't have internet for educate. We had to go to the freaking library with the Dewey Decimal System and look up index cards to find out where the library was hiding the book, and then manually go search for it. Now you go to a library, if you even need to go to one, because you have internet in the... I have the entire world right here on my phone. We didn't have that. But even if you go to a library now, you go to a little computer and type in a topic, bloop, 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 it shows you where everything is. You guys remember the Dewey Decimal System? There was a whole system that someone invented for public libraries for you to find where a book is. We really did live with the dinosaurs. It's mind-blowing. You know, one of the most interesting classes I ever took? I always say that in college, I didn't learn shit. And I wasted a lot of time and money. Besides, like, marketing, and, you know, I took, you know, intermediate, beginning, and advanced weightlifting throughout high school. A couple classes I learned from that stuck with me my whole life. Another one that stuck with me my whole life was in college. I think it was my freshman year in college. I took humanities, and it was all about ancient history, like Tomb Raider kind of shit. I thought that class was super interesting. We had a professor, some Italian guy. I think his name was like Piazza or Pizza. Everybody had pizza. I think it's like Piazza or something. But he was awesome. Like, he just made everything interesting. And our tests were open book in groups. So everyone got out of that class with A's, but we all learned. And he made it interesting material. He kind of reminded me of, I'm not even trying to be funny. He kind of reminded me of Indiana Jones, like, in the college when he's teaching. Like, he had that same, like, demeanor talking about, like, history. And I was like, you need teachers like that to, like, make students care about the material. If you just have some, like, old lady sitting there, like, reading off a textbook, like, no kids are going to want to learn the material. Not to make it political, but imagine how pissed off black folks like me get when we're gassed about American history. Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing. A lot of people, like... I mean, there is really no way around, like, getting political on this, but it's just reality. Like, a lot of people... And I guess it's not even just about this country. A lot of people that just live in a country will be so proud of their country and its accomplishments that they become blinded by anything the country's ever done wrong, and they think it's the best country on earth. Like, let's be real, every country on earth thinks that. Like, every country on earth thinks they're the best country. But, yeah, it's important to... You can't grow... It's just like being a human being. Like, you can't grow as a country if you don't recognize the things you've done wrong. It's the same thing as being just an individual human being on this planet. You can't grow if you don't learn from your mistakes. It's the same thing. But, yeah, you know, some people are like that. Some people just... What the hell is that? What is that? It's like a little harpy? Oh, God. Is that a monkey? Monkey? Eagle? But, yeah, some people just feel a lot of pride about where they're from, and I don't know. That could kind of blind people. I mean, that's how the hell, you know... That's how, essentially, we got World War II. I mean, think about it. Like, Germany and the Nazis, that's exactly the kind of stuff it played up on. It was just like, we're the best country on earth. I'm talking from Germany's point of view. Like, we're the best country on earth. This man is our glorified savior. We're going to follow him. And they followed him into destruction. So, that's human history, though, man. That's the stuff that people should learn about. They should learn everything. History's ugly. History is ugly in general. It's a flying snake mountain. No, that wasn't that looked like... Can I look at its body? It's not even there. It looked like a golden harpy monkey. I didn't get a good look at his face because it just kept flying at me. I had a world history teacher at Mr. Buck. He took folks on trips, learned all kinds of cool stuff. Yeah, I had one... Man, there's so many... There's a handful of teachers that I will never forget. There's one teacher I had. It was a physical fitness class. That in the class, he would just teach you about, like, health. But the fun part was every Tuesday, this is in high school, every Tuesday, he would take one of the school buses and he would drive the whole class to the bowling alley. And we would just go bowling with our friends, and then he would drive us back to the school before the next class. And I was like, man, I was so excited to go to school on Tuesdays because I knew that we were going to go to the bowling alley that day and stuff at this class. It was so much fun. I feel like teachers don't do shit like that no more. I had another class, too, where, man, I saw this teacher at Walmart like 5 years ago, too, and I said hi to him, and I know he didn't recognize who the hell I was. I was in 10th grade, though, mind you, but I was in his class when 9/11 happened. I'll never forget that day. But he was like my favorite teacher in high school. He was an English teacher. And every Wednesday, we would have to watch an episode of The Twilight Zone, the original Twilight Zone series. And we'd have to write like a paragraph or two about, just like to summarize the story. And man, it was so cool. That's what got me in the Twilight Zone. Oh no! Were it not for that teacher, I would have never gotten into the Twilight Zone. And I love the Twilight Zone. Hey, cousin, let's go bowling. By the way, you guys saw that DLSS5 that NVIDIA did with the AI filter? And they had like the GTA 5 or GTA 4 clips. It looks horrible. But my thing is like, okay, it looks realistic. Like, way too photorealistic. I don't want GTA looking like that. Like, GTA graphics always been a little exaggerated, a little stylized, you know? Are these things gonna keep following me? Oh, they can't climb up here. You've been in college before? Yeah, I have a bachelor's degree. I graduated from college. I just decided to become a YouTuber instead of doing anything with my degree. Because everything I was doing using my degree, I was extremely unhappy doing. So I left it all behind. For this. To stress out playing Tomb Raider. But here I am, right? It's worth it. Man, I wonder if I can kill those things. That's annoying. Time to get the flamethrower, I know, right? Twilight Zone inspired by telling the true story of Black history. I learned that a few weeks ago. Wait, what? I have no idea what you're referring to. Oh. Get off of me. Man, I wish I had a flamethrower. Oh, that's so disgusting. See, I think that'd be the creepiest thing to me. Like, I could fight, like, skeletons and mummies all day. And, like, emerald warriors. But I do not want to be chased by scarabs. That's disgusting. I want goofy-ass graphics, not ultra-realistic shit. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the game, of course. But, like, these developers, they and I just learned today also that those demos they showed, no actual developers actually had anything to do with it. Like, no data was fed from the it was all just it's all just AI filter going into the geometry and the texture of the assets. And I was like, oh, so the developers aren't even on board with this. You're just going in there and like drastically changing the look and feel of the game. That's awful because aside from all the ethical stuff, just from a technical point of view, the game's not going to look anymore at all like what they intended it to look like. So these games are designed like to create a certain mood, certain lighting, certain elements that come together in a certain way. And now you're just applying an algorithm is now just deciding like what it thinks the game should look like based on what. I don't know. It's not here's the one reason I can't hate on it too much is this. You are able to disable it. So if you want to use it, use it. Your game's not going to look better, in my opinion, but you also have the ability to turn it off. My concern is eventually this is gonna discourage talented people from getting in. I'm gonna reload. I got too much damage. My main concern is that this is going to crap. I thought I saved closer there. My main concern is that this is going to discourage talented people from joining the game industry. It's going to push people away, and instead we're going to get people that just want to hit the magic button and put in little effort because an AI model could just do the rest. That's never, ever, ever, ever going to result in better games. Only that's only going to go the other way. So we'll see what happens. And I don't necessarily think it's the world-ending, fear of AI that some people are making it out to be. It's just another tool, and it all comes down to how you use it. I think some of the environments look a lot better, but the worst part about it is it completely changes the look and feel of characters. Like the demo with Grace from Resident Evil, it turns her into Amber Heard. Like look at her face; it's just Amber Heard. It's like why did it do that? She doesn't look anything like that in the game. But whatever AI model is doing this rendering at a base level, it just thought that that's what Grace looks like. And Capcom had nothing to do with designing that. It just took Capcom's work and said it thinks this is what it should look like if it were more detailed. Like, it's trying to remaster games basically graphically that are not remastered by the developer. It's ugly. It really is ugly. It does not look good. AI is killing creativity because we're leaving imagination up to a machine. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I mean, it could only truly kill creativity if we let it. If talented people just give up and stop making games. Luckily, we are at the point where we still have a lot of talented people in the game industry, a lot of talented developers from AAA to indie that are still making good games every day, not just relying on a machine to do everything for them. As long as that continues, we'll be fine. Because at the end of the day, these big companies that are pushing this, like Nvidia, are getting a lot of pushback, and that's going to scare stockholders. And if these things cost X amount of money to create, and it gets a huge backlash, that might scare them away from doing things. Does anyone remember NFTs? Remember NFTs? Why do you think those didn't last in video games long? Because people pushed back and stockholders got scared. That's what it all comes down to in the end. So that's why it's always important to speak your opinion on these matters and support what you want to support. Don't support what you have a problem with. At the end of the day, money is what talks to these people. Oh my God, DLS5 would make Fabian look like Michael J. White. That's amazing. Spawn himself. I know he played Jax too in that web series, but I like to think of Spawn. Cleopatra's Palaces. She's got more than one. Maximilian Dude said something that ruins the mood of the game. It does. It completely ruins it. For the most part, it changes the look and feel of the game completely to just make it as bright as possible, and with a filter that, by the way, when it moves, doesn't look natural. Like when you have the character underneath and you apply a texture over them, you can see it in slow motion when they move like this, especially in fast-moving games when you have a filter. You even see it on like Instagram and shit when people use filter. They move like this. The filter doesn't move quite exactly with their face. It's never going to look natural. Now, it's AI. Over time, it might improve and it might look better because AI is a self-learning tool. That's always possible. But as of now, what they showed has to be like a Generation 1 model. They need to shelve it. This is something they need to shelve. Maybe revisit it later in the future when we find out a better way to use AI, because I think AI is a great tool for technology in general. Like, for example, just some behind-the-scenes stuff with some of my thumbnails. A lot of the images I'll use for the thumbnails, a lot of them are like low resolution. I can run that through AI and say, hey, increase the resolution of this to 4K, touch up some of the details, boom, boom, it'll do it in 2 seconds. And I'm not really altering the image, it's just looking nice and clean for a thumbnail. Like, that's a good use of this tool. So we have to get to that point where they can think of how can AI benefit the gaming industry on a wide scale without replacing the work that people do. I think a good way to do it would just be like, look at this. All this, like if you look at this right here, and I've talked about this before on stream, all this was basically done by a person that was very bored having to render each individual leaves, then copy and paste it to here, copy and paste it there, and make it all flow together. They were probably bored out of their mind doing that, while someone else is having fun meticulously designing what Lara Croft is going to look like. What if AI you could do like a little patch of artwork, AI could touch it all up and just render this whole floor, and they don't have to waste a bunch of time doing that, and they could focus on the important parts. I think that's where AI could be a useful tool in the video game industry. Unfortunately, what's happening is these big companies recognize that, and then they're like, well, if it can do that, it could do everything. Why do anything? That's the wrong way to go about it. Like, offload the tedious tasks to it and let people with talented, with skills do the major work and everything else. That would cut down development time and cost severely in games without compromising the final product. But they know all this. They know all this. Weren't people experimenting with AI writing movie scripts? I'm sure people do that all the time. I'm sure that's done way more than people will ever know. Because I've even played around with it just for fun. And, like, yeah, you can write a pretty good script with just a basic prompt. I'm sure we've unknowingly watched movies in theaters that were very much, at least heavily contributed to by AI. How would we know? If you use proper prompts, you would never know. I don't agree with that, but again, we wouldn't know. Imagine Chunk in DLS 5. What would he look like? He would look super glamorous. He would have, like, makeup on. I hate that I don't have explosives. To conclude your speech, that's why Nintendo always gets away with stuff they do. Yeah, it's also true. Nintendo, interestingly, has taken a non-AIU stance. So is Capcom. Capcom's always, at least from the developers, the big executives probably are all down for it. But the actual Capcom devs have always taken anti-AI stances. But it really is discouraging to newer developers that are, like, getting started or wanting to get into the industry, to get into gaming. It's like they don't know if they're going to have a job in the future of this industry because of that. Oh, crap. There's fire there, and I'm going to burn. I couldn't do anything. I didn't know this was oil. Fatality. And she's toasted. Awesome. Oh, by the way, next month there is a Castlevania presentation. I think April 9th. I'm going to make a video on it. Probably won't stream it because I'm assuming it's going to be a short thing, but I will be making a video on it. I'm expecting that's when Sonia Belmont will officially be re-announced, I guess you can call it. And they'll probably show some more gameplay and story details. Blah. Would be cool if future RE game went back to Tall Oaks and delved more into the family. I don't think that's happening. I suspect the family is just going to take a back seat, and the connections are just going to be the new villains that are just involved with everything. I think the family is going to be like the organization in HCF, that they were mentioned once or twice, and then there's a new group in town. Like, I bet that's what they're going to be. We'll see. My example of Nintendo is the fact that folks are buying what they're putting. Yeah, 100%. Especially if they need to be critiqued, people still buy their product. I'm even part of the problem. I still buy Nintendo stuff, and I hate a lot of stuff that they do. I hate a lot of their business practices, but I like their games, so here we are. Hypocrisy is part of the entire economy of video game businesses. Oh no. I'm gonna save. I bet you have to run through there. Here we go. It's part of when I go to convention, I buy stuff from or donate to up and coming artists. Oh, they have some cool stuff. I have. Look at this. Where do I have it? I have this right here. I went to a convention once, And Scarecrow is one of my favorite Batman villains. And Sinestro is one of my favorite comic book villains of all time, too. So, some independent artists had this. I have nowhere to put it, though. I don't know if you can tell, but here. Look at that. It is Scarecrow. Look at that. It's so good. There's probably some glare. But it's Scarecrow holding, look at that, a Sinestro ring. And he did like a whole print of it that he did the artwork for. See? Scarecrow with the Sinestro ring core ring. So I've had this forever. I just don't have room for it, but one day I'll have room to hang it up. I love this. Is one of my favorite pieces of art. I don't even remember how much I paid for it. It was a good price. The guy just had a bunch of stuff that he had painted and reproduced, and he was selling them. But Scarecrow's just so cool as a Sinestro core member. All right, let's haul ass. That didn't work. Maybe I got to run faster. I had a Sinestro one too, but it got wet a long time ago. I don't even know what happened. I had it in like the garage, and like something flooded, and it water seeped into it. Okay, so I can't go through there yet, basically. They name dropped the family in RE5 more than a couple times, yeah. But they name dropped them as in being in league with the Connections. That's why I think the Connections is going to kind of overtake everyone as like the new Hydra. Because now we know the Connections are involved in the government and in the BSAA. They're just involved in everything. Cleopatra. You're going to SakuraCon the first week of April. Hopefully no fire at the Cheesecake Factory. There was a fire at the Cheesecake Factory. I love the Cheesecake Factory, but it has been replaced because there is a place, a small business in my town, very small business, some Puerto Rican guy from New York he was on, I don't know what show, but he was on like those cooking competitions on TV. I don't know which ones. And he didn't win, unfortunately, but he made it on the show. And he eventually got eliminated, but he runs a little cheesecake shop. My God. Oh, you guys know, I had a Fruity Pebbles cheesecake on stream once from there. He has a really mean creme brulee. No. Yeah, it was called creme brulee cheesecake. And I've also had his, it tastes like those strawberry popsicles that are covered in like the flakes. I don't know what they're called. He made one of that. It was just amazing. It was just delicious cheesecake. Delicious, fattening cheesecake. But ever since like we discovered him, I'm not that interested in Cheesecake Factory no more. Whoa, look at this lighting. All right, see, check this out. This is what I'm talking about right here. Like remastering stuff, sometimes it gets rid of the overall feel. And this is a good example of DLSS5. Not that it's used here, but it's the same idea. Like this is what the game originally looked like right here. It's got very moody lighting. Like, look, you've got all that out there that's all like sandy and green, but here you're like in these dark, creepy corners of the area with this moody red lighting. This creates a certain feel, right? But then you turn on the better graphics on paper better, and this is what you get. You see what I mean? They should have kept the lighting the same. Like, yeah, technically on paper, these graphics look more detailed. But you completely lose that red, creepy glow. And it completely takes the feel away from this area. I don't think they should have done that. But that's exactly what I'm talking about when I'm talking. Oh, crap. Oh, I'm stuck in the corner. Oh, my God. I can't get up there. Oh, I survived it? But that's exactly what I'm talking about when I'm talking about that new NVIDIA AI filter. It's the same idea. Yes, you're making more detailed graphics, but detailed does not mean better. Black Beetle. I have 2 Black Beetles. I'm going to save before I get out of here. Let's put one on the bottom as a backup just in case. 2 fires happened last year. The con building was shut down for a whole day. I vaguely remember you mentioning that. Did you tell us on stream? I vaguely remember that. Yeah, we had there was one cheesecake factory in my area a while back that when I was a kid, this is actually near the Disney area. When I was a kid, it used to be some, oh, I knew that was going to happen. When I was a kid, it used to be some Dolly Parton horse show. I've never seen it in my life. I could give a shit about Dolly Parton and horses, but they tore it down a while ago and turned that area into a cheesecake factory. And I was like, that's way better. Okay, let's try this. There's no way am I going to make that jump. Oh, I could survive that. Interesting. Dolly Parton horse show. It was some kind of Dolly Parton. You know, let me look up the name of it. I bet you I can find online. I bet you it's still somewhere, like on the internet. Dolly Parton Orlando horse show. Let's see what it's called. Oh my God, I found it. Dolly Parton's Dixie Stampede in Orlando closed permanently in January 2008. Oh my God, there's a picture of it. Well, for anyone interested, I found a picture of it. That's what I'm talking about. I've never been inside of it. But it was a white building, and I don't know, it's some kind of Dolly Parton Dixie Stampede horse show. So if you want to get your yeehaw on, well, yeah, I guess you can go there and then go to Disney Springs. Or back then it was called Downtown Disney or Disney Village. One of the two, depending on when. Where am I not gone? Dolly Parton has her own brand of frozen food. I've never understood these celebrities have their own brands of frozen food like that. Like, you know she didn't cook the food. Like, you know she didn't. You know she had nothing with developing the food. Oh, I bet you I got to put it in the hole. Yep. You know these celebrities, they just license their names. They just license their name out.
No.
It's like Trump does it all the time. Like, I remember a while back, I don't know if this ever came out. Like, I saw an ad for like the Trump phone. It was like a gold phone made in America. But when you read the fine print, it's some random third-party company that licensed out the Trump name. And the parts are in China, but it's just assembled in America. But I was like, man, you got to read the fine print on these things. None of these celebrities have anything to do with the actual products. Like, they're just slapping their name on it and getting royalties off of it while someone pays them a licensing fee to use the name. It's business. That's how it works. Trump steaks and Trump water. Wait, he had water? I know about the steaks. He had water, though, for real? Like, water is a natural resource. You don't need to license it out. Maybe I'll make my own water. I'll sell my bath water. you know, like those girls that would sell bath water. You know, half that bath water is probably just like filled from like a sink. It's probably just filled like tap water from somewhere, and they stick it up. They put it up with some nice packaging and send it that way. Just call it their bath water. That's so unhygienic. It's so gross. I don't care how attractive a girl is. I don't want your nasty bath water where your parts are like soaking in. All the disgusting parts are coming off your body. Like, come on. Like, be better, people. Be better. Have you been to bowling before? Absolutely. Who hasn't been bowling? Wait until Nintendo copyright water. I can't talk today. You guys remember how? Remember the Fine Brothers? Anyone remember the Fine Brothers when they got in their hot water on the internet that they were trying to license or not license. They were trying to copyright. Oh, wait, is this where it came from? They were trying to copyright all across YouTube, reaction. They're trying to copyright reactions on YouTube. And it's like, that's so scummy. Even if there was some potential legal ground to do what they're doing in some limited fashion, it's fucked up. Like, and you know you're being a dick by doing it. It's such a general thing, which I argue that a court probably would have found that it was too general for them to even do. Yeah, they copyright the word react. It wasn't even just the word, just reaction videos similar to theirs. They would expect a fee, and it's like, oh, you can kiss my ass. Take me to court, please, so we can get this, like, erased from the world. Like, that's awful. They don't even clean the tub before they put the water in. Some nasty. Well, like I said, they're not really selling their bath water. That's just the marketing gimmick. And then you get a bunch of idiots. No offense to anyone here that bought any bath water from some like attractive girl, but you are an idiot. You are. Like, that's their clientele. Like, don't buy bath water. If you really need bath water, just make your own at home. All right, get a cup, go to your bath water, and go like that, and pretend it's from an attractive girl. All right. I'm trying to save your money here. I'm trying to rescue your bank account. Thoughts on the Spider-Man trailer? I liked it. I like that it showed just enough. I don't want to see any more than that movie showed. Like, and you know the next trailer is going to spoil the whole movie. That's what they do. I don't want to see the next trailer. I'm just going to go watch the movie in July. I already went in here. And I don't think the trailer at all revealed the main villain of the movie, and I'm glad. I know now as much as I want to know. Hold on, here's something. Oh, my family's back home. My wife and daughter went to a kid's birthday party while I remained here to stream. Where am I going here? I don't even see anything else to interact with. Like, there was... I don't know where that floor was that opened. Oh, wait a minute. It was here. Look, right over there. No, it looked like that. Where the fuck was it? Spider-Man fights Doctor Doom for some reason. I don't think Spider-Man's in Doomsday. At least I haven't seen him on any cast list or anything. I heard that there were scheduling issues, but you could bet he's going to be in Secret Wars. They're not going to do an Avengers storyline without Spidey. There's no way. More so, less so because he's an Avenger, more so because Spider-Man sells like crazy. Where did that open? That like floor came on. That floor like went down. I don't know where that was. DSP or business clientele will be a bunch of mindless zombies. Hey, you know what? Let me say this about the guy. He's got to be doing something right, because he's lasted all this time. People give him money all the time, and he's got a fan base of some sort. And you know who his biggest fans are, right? The people that make videos constantly critiquing him. Those are his biggest fans. I mean, think about it logically. You got to be a fan of someone to make that many videos about them and constantly follow their career. You are their biggest fan. And at the end of the day, he's going to profit off of that. Not defending the guy, but just pointing out some facts like, he's doing something that somebody likes, I guess. There truly is an audience for everything. Where did that floor open? I saw it when it happened, but I don't know what area that is. Maybe you could watch new Spider-Man at the theater. I'm absolutely going to watch it in the theater. I want to make big plans this summer for my birthday, because it's my 40th birthday. I want to go to Epic Universe again, because I love that theme park. And Spider-Man comes out. It's funny, 'cause Spider-Man movies always come out on my birthday. Not the day of. Jurassic Park movies always come out the day of my birthday. But Spider-Man movies, they always come out the month of my birthday. It's always July. I'm pretty sure all of them have been July releases. So every time there's a Spider-Man movie in the theater, I always go around my birthday to go watch it. 40 of you and Ugg, I know, right? It's weird thinking about it because when I started this channel, I was 29. I was 29 when I started the channel. It really puts into perspective, like, how long I've been doing this, and it doesn't feel like it at all. Like, this is the 10th anniversary of the channel. I didn't even realize it. Actually, technically, we passed the 10th anniversary last month when I started the channel, but I didn't start really making content until, like, April. Because I was creating all my logos, you know, everything until then. But, yeah, it really puts in perspective, like, how long you could really be doing something. And it's still going strong. Gonna keep doing it. Green Lantern came out on my birthday. I had the entire theater to myself. I bet you had the whole theater to yourself. This is for that movie. God, that movie is so bad. But you know what? Visually, it looks better than the new Lantern show. That show, honest to God, doesn't look anything like Green Lantern. Like, it looks like a show that's trying to be like, I don't know. I can't even think, like Tulsa King or something. They go to a small town and try to solve its problems, and then, I don't know, they get in some kind of adventure. And Jon Stewart Green Lantern, they confirmed he's going to be in the Superman sequel, so I guess it's going to build up to something. The show doesn't look good. As a Green Lantern fan, I don't think the show looks good at all. And then they showed Hal Jordan's suit. It's like brown and green. It's like, what? There should be no brown on a Green Lantern costume. It's really black and green. Even some white, maybe even. I don't know where this is. What platform did I make go down? And this skeleton just keeps harassing me. I feel harassed. Leave me alone. I'm a young woman. No means no. Go away. Giving Omar, welcome in. Welcome to me getting constantly lost because of this damn game series that I love. Why do I like this series? All it does is stress me out. I genuinely love it, but I become infuriated with it all the time. It drives you freaking crazy. What lessons have you learned from starting your channel? Let me tell you something. I could, if I sat down and wrote a book, I could probably write an entire book about what I've learned by doing YouTube. About various things. Like, I can't even sit here and list something because it's just too much. And I'm still constantly learning. I say this all the time. When you stop learning, when you're doing YouTube, if you stop learning and stop trying new things, trying things that don't work out, trying things that do work out, recognizing those things, that's when your channel dies. Like, you just become stale. You get bored. Your audience gets bored, and they leave. And then it's going to be hard to find a new audience. Like, that's what happens. So you always got to try to kind of keep things a bit fresh, and you have to really, at the end of the day, just enjoy what you're doing. I think that's the biggest thing I've learned is sometimes in the past, like, I would make content just because I know it'll do well, or make content that I just want to do, but I know no one will watch. And what you really need to do is strike a balance between the two. Because you can't just let your audience dictate. And there's a reason I say this. Like, people can't just let their audience dictate what they make and what they do on the channel. Because audiences don't always know what would perform well, what wouldn't on the algorithm, right? And at the end of the day, if your channel doesn't perform well, there's not really going to be much of a channel, is there? So you kind of have to find a balance between the two. Make stuff that you enjoy making, but you also want to be sure, because there's a lot of stuff I want to make. Some stuff I don't think you guys are going to care about, so I don't. So you have to really strike that balance between, hey, I want to make this kind of content, or I want to talk about this topic. Does it intersect with stuff that my audience would like to see? Yes or no? So you got to kind of find that little intersection, and sometimes you take a risk and you do something and it doesn't work out. Other times you just listen to what people have to say and you try to make that topic as entertaining as possible. Like, for example, a lot of people want me to make a lot of people ask me to make timelines of different things. Like I can't even think of a specific example right now. I don't know. Let me just say something I'm not as very familiar with. Some random anime, right? And okay, cool. That would probably bring a lot of viewers, but I don't know a lot about it. I'm not someone that's interested in the topic, so maybe that's not the best thing for me to cover on my channel. Instead of me I just want to see if that would work. Instead of me just going along and doing it just to get some views, I'm going to do something else that I want to do, that I would actually find entertaining. Because if you're bored making content, your audience is going to be just as bored as you are making it. Like, that's what's going to happen. You got to make stuff that you yourself would watch. Otherwise, there's no point in you doing it. That's why, in all seriousness, a lot of these channels that do like commentary and just talk about the same bullshit every day, like, they burn out like crazy because they're not even entertained talking about their own subject. So eventually people are going to get bored of the topics, and then they're going to get bored of talking about the topics. And then they're going to dance around trying to figure out what to do. Does anyone know where I'm supposed to go? What am I supposed to do here? I know I pressed the damn switch and some floor lowered somewhere. Maybe I got to press it again. I don't know where that was. Yeah, but I've learned so much doing this. And like I said, I'm still learning constantly. No, it wasn't here. Why am I here? This way? Yeah, here. Maybe it was timed. I'm thinking maybe it was timed. Let me look over here again. The floor low past the oh, the floor lowered past the spike trap? Oh, wait a minute. How do I get past the spike trap? Wait, is it another torch situation? Like where I'm right there, but because I have these. Clearly this right here clearly like goes on the hole or something. But I can't interact with it. Am I doing something wrong? Yeah, look, like right here. Clearly there's a hole. So I got to put something there, I think. And maybe it deactivates the spikes. But I can't. See, I can't do anything with it. Maybe I'm doing something wrong with
No. No.
See, one's broken.
No.
And there's a winding key. I'm assuming, like, this is... Here's my assumption. I'm assuming this is something I put there somehow, and it winds it up, and maybe it goes across the spikes. Are you surprised by the success of the channel GamerThumbTV? Oh, but my channel... Yes and no. The reason I say that is because when I set out to do it, I told myself I'm not going to stop until it's successful. So I knew that would come with time and hard work. You know, like, because in my mind, I had a plan. And if I do something, I've always been the type of person when I do something, I'm going all in. Like, I don't like the idea of plan like B, C, D, and E. Because that just gives you a reason, like, to fail at shit you decide to do. So what you need to do is just think your plan A and make plan A happen. Like, no matter the cost. Having said that, I don't even see my channel as successful yet. In my mind, I'm still working there and I'm getting to it. And it's funny that some people think see my channel as like a bigger channel, and I don't feel that way. Like, I still feel like I'm small potatoes. To me, like, when I reach 100K in time, to me that starts, like, in my opinion, that's when I'm going to feel like, okay, now I'm getting somewhere. Because right now, I'm just still in the process of getting somewhere. I'm not there yet. So, yeah, yes and no, I would say. Maybe put the broken beetles together. That's what I thought, but there's no combine button. See? I have to do something. I'm going to jump. Why did that kill her? You know, it didn't really see. Cut her leg a little bit. Come on. It's not enough to hurt her. So clearly I got to do something with those beetles to get them to interact over there. There's got to be something I can interact with that I'm not seeing. Or I'm missing one. Because I noticed this is broken and this is 2 of them. What the fuck, man? This one is complicated puzzles. I mean, complicated until they're solved. Then I'm sure. Go back to where you killed the harpy earlier and find the last 2 black beetles. I don't even know where I killed that harpy. Well, I guess back here. Find the last 2 black beetles to the toy beetle? There's more? So basically, I'm not supposed to be here yet. Sarix, welcome in to the stream. The I'm lost every 2 seconds stream. And for some reason, you guys enjoy the pain, if you will. Ah. Oh, I never did finish exploring this area, did I? Yeah, I don't think I finished. This is why games need distinctive rooms and hallways. Yeah, I mean, technically this one has it, but there's just so much of it. Like, this whole area is just an enormous, just interconnected area. Oh, see, I haven't been here. This doesn't look familiar to me. So I basically just went somewhere that I got ahead of myself. Still better design than Tomb Raider 3. I will die on that hill. Oh. Now this guy's going to harass me. Oh, look. So we have to interact with this thing. Ah. See, the beetle wasn't for that puzzle. It's for this. Another Tomb Raider rule. If you're lost, always go back.
No.
Asshole? Wait, I don't want to go there. Not yet. I don't want to go in any of these yet. That's that flammable juice. I want to go over here first. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything back here. Alright, so I got rid of the 2 beetles, and I have a broken beetle. So I guess there's more parts to it. The most popular games now have zombies in them. Well, I mean, that's video game history. Remember all the way back on Super Nintendo and Sega, Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Zombies, ninjas, and Nazis. Those are the 3 most popular video game villains. Think about that. Any video game you've throughout the generation of gaming, you could pick any generation of console, and you will always find ninjas, zombies, and Nazis. It doesn't fail. Okay, I went here already. So it is that room that I'm missing. Can you kill this guy? Yeah, well, this guy, I need explosives, and I don't have any left. And well, yeah, generic robots have always been a thing. They're a constant go-to. Like, any Activision Spider-Man game back in the day, eventually you're going to be fighting generic robots. They even did it in the freaking Avengers game. Every AIM enemy was just a yellow robot by the end of the game. Everything was an AIM robot. So this game needs a map. Oh, you know what? This game could use a map. And I think that would make it actually better. Not even like with waypoints telling you where to go or anything. Just a basic directional map. There. Like Metroid. You know, something you just reference to know where you are. Shit. See, I would love to get my kids into games like this, but like we were talking earlier, kids have really short... Adults have short attention spans now. Kids especially do. Imagine giving a Gen Z kid Tomb Raider and telling them to play it. Like, they're going to hate it. They're going to hate it. I mean, there's always exceptions, right? But just generally speaking, I think kids are very impatient. They're not going to like this. All right, they're done. All right, I went left. Wait, so that's 2 beetles. So now maybe I can...
No.
No. I don't like being told no. Solve the puzzle if I tell you to solve it. So in other words, give this game to your daughter. She'll hate it. You know what me and her have been playing that's actually super fun? I downloaded Lego Horizon Adventures. It was free on PlayStation Plus. We've been playing that. It's actually really fun. It's not like a traditional Lego game. It's like a story-based Lego game. And you just kind of go through, you know, just go through the little missions and stuff. It's a lot of fun. It's surprising how fun it is. And graphically, for a Lego game, it looks fantastic. Like, the lighting is really good. And the game has, like, performance or fidelity mode. It's like, why would you need, like, super good graphics for a Lego game? Like, it looks good enough already. Like, I want the smooth frame rate. Next stream will be the finale? No. This is a very long game. And there's an extra bonus thing added onto this game. So there's no way the next stream will be the last one. But depending on the future games releasing, how I'm streaming them, there might be a week or two where we, you know, put this away and come back. We'll see. I got to make the schedule for April for the streams. Actually, I'm planning on doing that tonight, so I'll post it for channel members on the post tab later tonight. Just the general update, or the general, like, schedule. Because I'm adding Pragmata and other stuff to it. There's release dates that came out that we need to know. And eventually we're going to work our way to the Evil Within 2 also. So your daughter, she played RE9 yet? She was watching me play it for a little bit. But she loses interest in those kind of games quick. She gets bored. She plays like Dandy's World and Poppy Playtime. She plays Roblox with the little friends. Like, she's a 9-year-old, so like, she's not exactly interested in Resident Evil, much to my displeasure. The bonus mode is where she has triangle tits. Oh, you mean this? Well, they're not so triangular in this one. They've got a little bit of sphericalness to them. It's Tomb Raider 1 where they're, see, look. Like, you know, they're pushed up a little bit and rounded. Especially there. But in the original Tomb Raider game, yeah, they were perfect triangles. Ah. Oh. Well. Okay, so I was right. You combine that with a beetle. It just wasn't these. So what the hell's the broken beetle for? Well, it doesn't matter. We have this. This is what we need. Isn't Angel of Darkness next after this? Well, that's next. No. Well, if you're talking chronologically, no. Remember, we had Tomb Raider Chronicles after this game. And that was the game that none of the developers wanted to make it. But they were forced to, like, contractually, and they made it, and they knew they weren't putting in their A game. None of them wanted to work on it, but they still did it. It is a game. After that is Angel of Darkness on PS2. Tomb Raider Chronicles was the last one on Dreamcast and PlayStation. Crap, where did I don't know where I came from. Was it here? I have no idea. Nope, other way. Were they right triangles or Isocles triangles? Geometry wasn't my strong suit. I hated geometry. It's funny because my son's like me. He gets good grades in school generally. He's doing horrible in geometry. He hates it. He doesn't understand it. And I was like, man, I feel you. I was real bad at geometry. I failed it. It was interesting because I had this teacher that what was his name? I think it was like Mr. Like the cherries. I think it was like Mr. Maracino or something. I might be wrong with something like that. But he, oh man, he had so many conferences with my mom because I was doing so bad in that class. But I was doing so bad I didn't get it that I just said fuck it. And I gave up. And I was just writing bullshit, very clearly bullshit answers on tests. Failed the hell out of that class. But I had a strategy. Hear me out. We had a teacher. She was a Vietnamese teacher. Barely spoke English. I'm pretty sure she had emigrated from Vietnam a couple years before. But she was super nice, and her geometry class was infamous for students wanting to be in it because she would drop your lowest test grade if you did the extra credit assignment, which I got my sister to do for me. It was really easy. It's just like some pie chart. So she dropped your lowest test grade, which in math class is graded very heavily, and then replaces it with a 100% if you did the extra credit. So it was easy A. I passed with flying colors. I was like, word. So I was like, why am I going to struggle to pass this class? I would just fail it and take it again next semester with the Vietnamese lady that can barely speak English is going to give me an A. Give me a break. I was never good at math. I sucked at math. I mean, I sucked to a point. Like, I was good at regular math and, like, you know, some algebra. But when you get to, like, pre-calc and geometry and trigonometry, fuck that. Like, that's Chinese to me. It's not even Chinese. That's, like, ancient Aramaic. All right? I don't even understand it. So, it was terrible. I remember before I went to college, I took the SAT. Or I think it was like the PSAT or something. And I got a real bad grade in math. And, man, they treat you like an idiot. You have to go to college and do prerequisite math classes that don't even count as college credits. And, of course, they still charge you for it because it's a scam. But, anyways, that class was so embarrassing to take because they put you at the basic level. Like, think about it. You're in your freshman year of college, first year of college, and you're taking a math class where, I shit you not, the first exam had questions that were basic edition. Like, 8 plus 18 is what? Like, come on. And there were people that failed. Like, people without learning disabilities, they were just, I don't know. I don't know. They just couldn't get that. But you were stuck in the class with these people for 2 semesters because you had to work your way up to actual college algebra. It was so stupid. And then I got into calculus, and that was a world of pain. Oh, man, I got to go so many different ways now. 1, 2. Come on, man. I need to explode this dude. I got to have something. Super ammo? I don't have that. Fucking A. I can't defend myself against these idiots. Other than kind of just like push them away, I guess. Jackass.
No. No.
What? What do you mean no?
No. No.
I can't use a mechanical scarab? Fuck off me. Oh, wait, that's where it came from, right? Yeah. This way. I like art in high school. Oh, man, I wish... I don't know where it is. I have to have it somewhere. I had this art class in high school that I fucking loved. The teacher just let us draw whatever we wanted. But I drew this big poster. He said, draw anything you want from anything you like. I drew this giant poster. At the time, I was obsessed with Soul Calibur 2. So I made a giant poster that had like the eyeball in the middle, and all around it, I had all the different weapons of all the different characters, but in Soul Calibur and Soul Edge form. It was the coolest thing ever. I wish I kept... I have to have that picture somewhere. I'll show you guys on stream one day if I find it, but I can't even remotely think of where I have it. I might have lost it ages ago in a move or something, but it was one of my favorite like drawings that I did. I freaking loved it. Get off of me, man! What did I get in there? Was there anything in there? Oh! one of the gauntlets. I didn't even realize it. Did you just kill Imutut? I killed mummies that were bothering me. That's all that matters. Well, actually, I didn't even kill them. Look, they see. Just get right back the hell up. How's your experience with literature? I never really got into literature much in school. I always thought that was kind of boring. Like, I remember one class we had to read Old Man in the Sea. I was bored out of my mind. And then we had a whole section we had to learn. Oh, my God, they're jumping over. And then we had a whole section we had to learn about Helen Keller. Like, oh, so boring. Like, you want me to learn about literature? Like, don't even read, like, Star Wars novels, all right? Like, that's literature. You know, going back to the YouTube thing, too, one of the things I've always wanted to do a lot on the channel, which I've experimented with. It's never really taken off because I haven't done it enough. But I've always wanted to cover way more Star Wars content as far as the lore. My only thing is, like, they're not some of my highest viewed videos at all, which I get. I mean, it's content that I don't normally cover. And there's already a ton of, like, dedicated Star Wars channels that exclusively follow that stuff. So it's like, I don't know if there's room for me to do that. Maybe one day. I had fun doing the Jango Fett origin video. But, I don't know. That because I love Star Wars. You guys know that. But I want to, like, do a lot of Star Wars content. But I need to do something that I can do regularly and not, like, once in a blue moon. And there's already other channels that pump shit like that out every day that already have their own communities. So, like, is there room for me to add my voice in this giant ocean of Star Wars content? I don't know. Maybe I'll try it one day. You also like Dark Fate? That's your favorite Terminator movie. I don't know what movie that is. Never seen it. I don't know what you're talking about. You could do a monthly Star Wars podcast. Yeah, maybe, but, like, I don't know. Like, I don't even know what I talk about in podcasts. Or, you know what? Another thing I would love to do is like doing kind of like audiobooks, like my own like audiobooks, which I started doing with the Caliban Cove. But, like, here's the problem with that, and people were really interested in it, but it's just like, let me tell you something about that kind of content. It's so boring to edit. Like, I liked reading the story, but when you're sitting there editing just audio of your voice for hours, like, it's so boring to edit. It's unbearable. So, again, it goes to the idea of, like, all right, if I'm bored making this, maybe it's not the best kind of content for me to make. I don't know. Like, it's the kind of thing, maybe people will start watching it and then get bored of it. Because that comes off when you're bored making content. People can tell. So that's something I want to revisit one day, but I've got to do it in a different way. Because the way I was doing it, I was bored out of my mind making it. It had a positive response, but again, if I'm bored making that kind of content, like, it's not going to be, it's not going to remain great content, because naturally you'll just start pumping it out because people want it. And it's like, ugh, I don't want to make this. So I got to figure something out with, like, Resident Evil novels that'll come out in I don't know, in some form. We'll see. Imagine editing all Grey stuttering from RE9. She'd be a silent protagonist. I love when she stutters in that game, though, because it makes her seem like such a real person. Why can't I do this?
No.
Am I not standing on the right spot or something? Oh my god. You gotta be, like, pixel perfect right on top of the damn hole. My god. Truly amazing. Yeah, but I would love to do, like, a Shadows of the Empire video. Like, on the novel. Like, actually read it. I love Shadows of the Empire. You know what? Shotgun ammo. That's the flash ammo. That's not even what I want. I'm going to look up on Amazon how much the novel is, because I actually want to own it. Let's see. Shadows. I dropped my controller. Of the Empire. Why has that game not been remastered yet, by the way, by Aspire? Got it. Shadows of the Empire novel. Ew, this one has like a new looking cover. I don't like that. I want the original cover. Here it is. Oh, it's cheap. Paperback. Buy a paperback used good for like $8? No way. I'm gonna buy it. Oh, let me add this to my watch list here. Steve Perry. I hate that they do that. They got like the old Star Wars novels. They do this to Resident Evil. They got the old Resident Evil novels on Amazon, and some of them have like brand new artwork, and it looks nowhere near as good as the classic artwork. I hate that. I want the original covers. How big is the Empire in Star Wars? It's pretty big. They have issues in the Outer Rim and in Hutt space, but they're pretty big. And you got to remember, the Hutts are gangsters. Now I'm going to get... Oh, man, another freaking magical harpy. You want some of this harpy? You bitch. You hurt me. I need more health packs soon. So there are endless stories to tell about Star Wars. Yeah, there really is. I mean, in Legends and canon, to be real. I mean, there are a billion. Death Troopers might be a good one to read. I have that one. I got that one on Amazon a while back. Real cheap. Oh, no, I didn't. I got that one. I think I was at the mall, one of our malls, and what's the bookstore? It wasn't Barnes. It used to be Barnes and Noble. It's some other store now. But I picked a couple Star Wars books. I picked up all the Imperial Commando ones, and they had like a Order 66 one. I haven't read them though. They might be good reads. Is this a door? I can see you make more documentaries of old games, like the evolution history behind games, like Mario and Sonic. Yeah, I would like to do that. But if you notice, I've kind of been over the. It started with my Metroid timeline, where I started. Oh, there's a switch up here. I started making my my timeline series almost like a documentary series at the same time. I've played with the idea in my mind that maybe I should separate that, like do them as separate things. Like instead of a chapter 0, maybe do like the timeline video and then do a separate series that's just like a making of, like behind the scenes stuff of the games. But so far, people seem to like that it's all in one, and they could always skip to chapter 1 if they want to. So I don't know. Maybe I'll keep doing it that way for now until I decide to change my mind. But you're right. Like when it comes, what about games that are not part of my, like I'm not doing a timeline on, but I would like to talk about? I don't know. But that's why I want to go back to doing some like retro game reviews at some point. That is something I plan to do this year, but like the beginning of this year, there's so much content to cover. There's just so much, like with all this Castlevania and Resident Evil stuff. Like there's just so much to cover that it's hard. I have way more ideas in my head than I have time to make them. So even if I did this 24 hours a day, I feel like I couldn't get to everything I want to do. But yeah, I've been putting a little, almost like my timeline series. I've been almost making those like mini documentaries at the same time. And I even learned a lot by doing that. There's so much information. There's a lot of information about Resident Evil 9 that I didn't even know. That I've just been like researching and looking up developer interviews and all kinds of stuff. The hell? Wish you could do a Star Wars timeline. Like a full one? That would be insane with how much content. I'll never say no, but just don't know. This stupid beetle, I guess I don't need it anymore.
No.
I like the timeline parts of the series and knowing how they were made. It fits so well together. Yeah, that's the feedback I've gotten. People seem to like how like it starts off like telling you about the game itself, and then like, here's the in-game story. So I mean, for now I'll continue. It's just something I've thought about before. Like, maybe this should be a separate thing, but I don't want to like fragment everything, you know. That $100 an hour for playing games deal sounds so good. Yeah. I posted something on Discord today that I got from someone on X. One of the people I follow on X posted this meme that said, would you rather... Actually, here. You know what? That's a poll. I'm glad you brought that up, Fluffy. Here's a poll. I'm curious about this. And we'll see what the answer is. Would you rather get 100 million... and never play a video game again, or make 100 an hour playing games? All right. Here. I try to summarize it. All right. Would you rather get $100 million lump sum? Just someone gives you a $100 bill. They're not 100. 100 million in your bank account instantly, but you could never play a video game again, ever. Like you're just if you do it, you explode. You can never play them again. Or would you rather make $100 for every hour you play video games? There you go. I'm curious if people decide the same thing I did. It's actually a good thought experiment. Because I put it on, I saw it on social media, and you'd be surprised how many people were picking $100 million. Pretty sure he knows, but one of the raccoon syndrome victims was Michael Warren, the mayor. Yeah, I posted on Discord. I posted on all my social media. That was in the game. Yeah, you find a note. Tells you that. Age 90. Damn, no one's saying 100 million and quitting gaming? I'm surprised. Oh, it broke.
No.
Okay. I guess I live here now. Wait a minute. Hold on. Can I get out of here? Oh, thank God. I thought I screwed myself. I'm your new Patreon member. Oh, you joined Patreon Elite? Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Are you under a different name there? Because I saw someone join. I got an email about it, but it had a different name. It didn't say Elite. I wonder if that... Was that you, or was that actually someone else? All right, let's look at the poll. It's at 10 votes. Yeah, so far... the people that voted made the same decision. Like, here was my thought process. $100 million is a lot of money. But if you love gaming, and that's like a passion of yours, a hobby that you like to do, and you can never do it again, like, what's $100 million worth? Like, you're going to be bored. Like, what are you going to do? I mean, go outside and touch grass, you know? I mean, you should do that. But, like, to never have to... You'll never be able to play the next Assassin's Creed, the next Castlevania, the next Mortal Kombat, next Resident Evil, the next amazing AAA or indie game. Like, it's over. That's horrible. I would rather... See, this is how I thought about it. I'd make $100 an hour playing games. And what I would do is just... like, putting my YouTube channel aside and all that, right? Just work like 9 to 5. Treat it like a full-time job, right? That whole time, you're playing video games. It's 8 work hours a day, right? And that's $100 you're making an hour doing it. Now, and yes, I actually ran the numbers. There's 52 weeks in a year. Take 2 weeks off a year for a vacation. Go treat yourself, right? That's still 50 weeks. At $40 an hour, that is $200,000 a year you're making. invest half of that at the end of every year and let that money grow in an account. And keep that 100,000 for yourself and bills to live. That is more. 100,000 a year is more than enough money to live very comfortably if you manage your money well, and you'll have the millions to retire on because you saved the other half. Boom, that's the answer right there. There you go, and that is my opinion. It's funny. I asked my wife. I was like, what would you do? And she's like, I would just take the 100 million. And I was like, that's not fair. You don't even play video games to begin with. And I was like, I guess in that case it makes sense. I want $100 an hour, man. That's good money. I'd replay every game I played ever since. Man, I would be a millionaire overnight the next time a new Assassin's Creed came out. You know how long those games are? Well, I guess overnight wouldn't be correct, but I would just play that nonstop and be like, I invested 200 hours in this game. Paycheck, please. Yeah, that's the best thing, man. Am I screwed? Because my Beetle broke. And I don't see any other way out of here. What the fuck? Interesting. Oh, that was you, Elite? Awesome, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I didn't recognize that was you because it showed me a different name on Patreon. Oh, by the way, Patreon members in the videos, you guys know I always credit you guys in the video. You may notice in the videos now I put it at the end. Reason for it now is like I treat it like an end credits kind of thing. You guys are still in there. But instead of like the beginning part, I just get right in the video and then I put it like as an end credits. Works way better that way. Would you rather have $100 million in exchange you can never eat pizza again? Sure. I mean, $100 million just for not eating pizza? Hold on. Can I have a variation of pizza? Like, can I make like a square bread with pizza sauce and cheese? That technically is not a pizza. But if you're saying no form of pizza ever again, I mean, I guess it's healthier anyways. And yeah, sure, I'll take the 100 million. Why not? And then I'll just eat other stuff I like. At least I'm not giving up delicious foods, like, in general, you know? It's just one specific food item. How much more armor? Right gauntlet, left gauntlet, right greave. Lord,
Just getting
yes,
100% of the
65.
achievements from the Master Chief Collection would make you a fortune.
If you can get 100% of the achievements. Which reminds me, I've been working on the achievements for some random reason for Assassin's Creed Origins.
Chris,
I'm only
really
missing like
powerful,
6.
especially against living things. Oh my God!
To get 100% Master Chief Collection, though, man, there's no way, because you have to do those, like, what are they called? Those lasso achievements in Halo 2. Like, they're impossible. They're in Halo 2. I remember one playlist that it turns on all the skulls. Like, it lowers your shield, makes the enemy stronger, no checkpoints or some crap like that. Like, it's impossible. It can't be done. There's no way. There's no way. I've tried so many times, and then I gave up because it was ridiculous. I have no idea where to go now. Got the beetles. Does anyone know this broken beetle? Is this useful for anything? Why is it? Oh, yeah. Why is it in my inventory still? It's fucking broken. I don't even know where I've been and haven't been yet. This area looks the same. No pizza in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, for that much money, I would do it. It's one food item. I could still eat other stuff. Or I would do it and just not tell anyone. I would do it the utmost secrecy. I would take the money and build like a secret bunker lined with lead. And then, so no one could, no radar could penetrate through it, and freaking no one would ever know, and I would just be down there eating a large pizza by myself. Or is it like a drug test situation where they can actually take your blood or take a hair sample and find out if you've had pizza? It's like, oh no! Why do you guys gotta take away my pizza like that? I would never get a pizza. Yes, man. For $100 or $100 million, you wouldn't get a pizza. $100 million, you wouldn't give a pizza at all. I mean, really think about that number. It's a lot of money for something that's not that big a deal. Kinda. It is kind of a big deal, actually. Giving up pizza, it's like giving up on air. That's dramatic. You give up on air, like, you'll quite literally die. I guess some people might die not eating pizza. Some people that really love it. I mean, I consider myself a pizza connoisseur, but 100 million, I'll take it. Ooh, look at this. There we go. I haven't saved in a bit. Every time I do, it bites me in the ass. Oh! Oh, no. I remember the first one, you had to fight that weird Lara Croft clone. Whoa. Okay. It's like a weird golden Lara. This is very bizarre. Remake Outbreak Files would be a huge thing. It would be completely different. Yeah, I mean, there's no, and this is no inside information. This is just my own guessing. I have no doubt in my mind that they are going to be remaking Outbreak. There's a reason they brought Outbreak information back for Resident Evil 9. There's a reason for it. And then Alyssa Ashcroft, like, now they have a RE Engine model that you could bet we're going to see again in Outbreak looking a bit younger. Like, 100% they're going to bring it back. In what form, I don't know, but I agree with Rogue. It is going to be totally different, and should be. Because I've been very vocal about it. I know Outbreak File 1 and 2 are considered like cult favorites by some in the Resident Evil fan community. I don't think they're good games. I don't like those games. They're very not fun to play. The time limit of the viral infection completely ruins the damn game, in my opinion. But because it doesn't, like, if you had time to just explore, and like, that's part of the fun of those Resident Evil games, like exploring every nook and cranny and trying to figure out what to do and where to go. You don't have the time to do that in Resident Evil Outbreak, and if you wait too long, your character dies. It's not fun. Or you have to rely constantly on taking the pills to slow down the viral infection, but it doesn't stop it completely until you get the daylight vaccine. They're not good games. I've never thought they were. They had some cool features, like early online, sure, but imagine what we could do now. Like, I don't even want an online one. I mean, online co-op would be a bonus, but make it a remake and do like a singular story that follows a group of survivors through Raccoon City and you're traveling from area to area. They can even cut out some areas, like you get rid of the hive and just stuff like that just didn't even make sense within the Resident Evil universe. Like, what was the hive even? Like, where is that? Like, they've never referenced it ever again. They could condense it all. They condense it all into one single experience. Like, you start somewhere. Like, they don't even need to go to the Raccoon Police Department. Cut that part out completely. We've been to the Raccoon Police Department a billion times already throughout the series. We don't need to go there again, especially after Resident Evil 9. Cut out the part where the survivors end up in the police department just to leave again. That whole part is filler. And then meeting Marvin and all that, you don't need it for Outbreak. Have them go to the zoo. The zoo is a must, because that's a really unique area in Resident Evil that we haven't seen again. That one's a must. Let's spend some time there. So, what is hurting me? So that's how you do it. Capcom needs to really like look at file 1 and 2 and analyze like what probably works better if they just remove and what they should make for like one single coherent story. That'd be amazing. What killed me? I don't know how they would balance all the different characters. Oh shit. Maybe you could pick a playable one, but I don't know. I that part I don't know. Like how they would balance all the different characters like together in a group. Maybe pick a couple, like 2 or 3 that have like a giant role in the story. Oh, they're attacking the statue? I think that's what's happening. But yeah, make 1 or 2 of them. Like, all right, Alyssa Ashcroft, clearly, she's an Outbreak main character now. I like to think that Kevin Ryman is also another main character. So maybe make them 2 like the forefront of the characters. Like, they're the main ones, and then you meet the others and collect them as you go. Like, that's the best way to do it, in my opinion. But I don't know. I trust Capcom with whatever they want to do. Just don't make it a weird online multiplayer segmented thing like the original where nothing really feels connected and you're just playing different levels. I don't think I'd like that. I think I have to kill them. I think if my statue is getting attacked, I take damage, I guess. Man, how do I get down there safely? Maybe I can shoot them from up there. No, the testbed was Umbrella Corps, the best story game. It never had the name RE. God. Well, I remember we had RE-verse. Like, the whole multiplayer thing never worked, right? For Resident Evil, it never worked. Co-op worked beautifully for Resident Evil, I think. That's it. I don't think Resident Evil needs competitive multiplayer. Resident Evil 5 had that versus mode, too. It was a waste of time. And they added a bunch of achievements for it that I'm never going to get. Damn it. I gotta kill them quick. Alright, let me jump down there and hope I can survive. Leave my statue alone. See, I think that's what was happening. That's not fair. That's not me. It's a statue. That is not me at all. You see the trailer Thrasher, Hurricane floods small town, people have to fight off sharks? They kind of did that already, though, with that one movie where there's a hurricane in a Florida town, they got to fight off alligators. Like, it's kind of the same shit. RE5 Remake would bring it back? I don't think so. RE5 Remake's not going to bring back the versus mode. They're just going to do campaign and co-op, probably. Oh, if you're talking about co-op, then yeah, I think it should. But they don't need to bring back the versus mode. That was DLC, and it was never great. You could tell it was just an extra thing that the game was never designed for. You guys remember what had online competitive co-op that nobody remembers? Tomb Raider. Remember Tomb Raider? The original PS3 remake. Not the remaster that they did on PS4 that removed the multiplayer, but that had an online versus multiplayer that had trophies. And it was really weird because like that Tomb Raider does not need multiplayer like that. And it was there. I want to see a movie where people have to fight off pandas. Why would a panda be threatened? Okay, pandas, you know why pandas are I don't know if they're still endangered, but let's assume they are. You know why pandas are in such like small numbers? Because they're notorious for hurting themselves accidentally. They roll around off mountains. They fall off freaking hills. They're clumsy creatures. They just kind of roll around all day and eat bamboo. Like, their diet is horrible. But they survive. Like, this is a known scientific fact. This mother... Oh, wait a minute. What the hell can I interact with? Oh, the switch. I forgot. I didn't hit it because of the stupid flying monkeys. Whatever they are. I hate you so much. I hate you. So, did I release them by doing that? Oh, no. They are endangered. Pandas are really dumbasses. I mean, I hate to say it. They're big, cute furballs, right? But, yeah, they are kind of dumbasses. Tomb Raider don't need no multiplayer. Tomb Raider multiplayer was good with Temple of Osiris and the Guardian of Light because it was all a co-op based thing. Those are actually really fun. I want to stream that sometime. I have to keep healing because of these assholes. What? Is that thing protected while it's in there? I swear, I'm going to whip out a shotgun again and shoot it. Son of a bitch. I remember House of Dead 3, the sloth fight. Oh, there was a zombie sloth in that game. So cool. I forgot about that thing. I love those bizarre transformations that they have in House of the Dead games. I hope the new movie is good. They're doing a movie. I don't know. Wait a minute. Why is it aiming at my statue? I'm taking damage by shooting my own statue. Oh, that is truly asshole behavior. Well, why didn't one of those things generate now? I don't understand what this room is for. Like, what is the purpose here? Are you going to stream Split Fiction? Probably not. I'm already almost done. Me and my daughter have been playing that. We're playing that yesterday, actually. We're just playing through it. Oh. Someone took the payoff? Oh, CLW, that's you? Alright. Well, CLW is going to quit gaming and take the 100 million. He's a rich man. I want to see that sloth horror movie. There's a sloth horror film. Oh, I think I mentioned that before. I swear, they make movies out of, like, so many different, like, animals. Just put an animal in there. There's one from the 80s I want to watch called Alligator. I've never actually watched it. It's what it sounds like. It's about a killer alligator. And he's enormous. And he just eats people. Maybe I have to put the armor on the statue? Oh, I didn't think about that. Yeah, but I don't have all the pieces. The movie Thinner was creepy. Was that the one, the Stephen King movie? From like the 90s? If it is, that movie scared the shit out of me. I don't even know why. Technically, it's not even a horror movie. It's about a guy that's losing weight way too quickly. Like, really, if you think about it, it's not even scary, but... Oh. There we go. I don't understand this. It auto-aims at my statue. And then I take damage. I'm going to go back up there. I think that switch is just generating those harpies, but I don't know why. talking about Lake Placid? No. No. Yeah, that's a newer-ish movie. Newer-ish. I'm talking about in the 1980s, there's a movie called Alligator. It's just about a giant alligator. It was the original giant alligator movie. No, I have not watched Velocipaster yet. I know exactly what it is, though. Oh, so maybe I put the armor pieces and then I have to... I guess that's what it is. Maybe I put the armor pieces and then move the switch. I'm just trying to go back up there to see if the switch reset. If the switch reset, then that's what I have to do. Pull the levers at the top to find 2 parts you can get for boss fight. Wait, there's what? Wait, 2 levers? Oh my God, there's one on each side. Damn it! You would never see that. Look, it's like blended in. Look at that. I thought that was the same lever. I didn't realize there were 2 of them. I hate this. Okay. Alright, well, I pulled 2 of them. Might as well drop a save. Okay. No armor. What do those levers do? Let me see if they're on. Yeah, they're both. Oh, look. I don't think that door was open before. Maybe they... Oh, maybe those levers open those doors? I swear I didn't see those open before. Why Pulse is always so complicated? That's Tomb Raider. If they weren't complicated, it wouldn't be Tomb Raider. So far, this year's most talked topics on stream, Tubi. Yeah, Tubi. So much special things on there. I told you guys, Tubi is a gold mine of shitty movies, and I love it. So good. I still recommend, I forgot what it was called. The movie with the Down syndrome guy that is to stop an evil president. It's filled with horrible acting, but it's so charming. I love it. Special Needs Revolt, I think it was called. Yeah, that's what it was. Alright, let's get these doors. Here we go. This guy's going to come to life right here. Oh, how did I know? That's a key. Didn't even look like one. No! Oh, did I save? I think I saved. I better have saved. Oh, damn it. I didn't save. So stressful. For those topic movies, you gotta have an open mind. Well, no, I've explained this movie to you. It was the main actor. I think the director himself is a special needs person. But he made a movie with other special needs people. And it's interesting because I saw an interview with him on YouTube that he did with like the blurriest camera imaginable. But he himself said he wanted to make this movie. He made 2 movies. But he wanted to make the movie to prove that special needs people can act. So that's what the movie is. But the movie goes into that subject, and it's a guy with Down syndrome living in a special needs home, and they live in a dark future where they have to stop the evil president of the United States. It's genuinely a fun movie to watch. It's really bad, like quality-wise, but you can tell that whoever made it, like, hey, they put their heart and soul into it. But that's how the director himself explained the movie. Oh, and it's super inappropriate. You can tell they were just being raunchy, too. But, yeah, don't expect any, like, high quality. Like, the movie itself, like, oh, it looks like crap, sounds like crap, but I found myself laughing quite a bit at how ridiculous it was. There we go. How did they get Lloyd Kaufman in that movie? Oh, Sarix, you watched it? Yeah, it's very trauma-like, yeah. So, they were able to get Lloyd Kaufman. It's absurd. But it's got that same feel. Like, just shitty, low budget. I love it. Portal Guardian. Alright. I got the portal. I got a Portal Guardian of some sort. Oh, well. Broken legs. Oh, son of a bitch. I gotta get back down safely. I like Fart Bomb's fatality move. I thought it was funny how I forgot his name. The black guy in the wheelchair. He just rips ass right on the main character, the Down syndrome guy. He just farts right on him, and for that reason, he becomes his greatest nemesis because he farted on him, and he's gonna get him back. That is so stupid and childish. I love it. It's bizarre. Alright, how do I get down safely? I'm being harassed. Alright, this way. Okay, Portal Guardian. I'm assuming I do it here?
No.
Of course not. Why would I have thought that anything I try the first time is going to work? Why? Why would have I thought that? How foolish of me.
No.
Alright, well, we know this is a key to a door somewhere. Now, we must find that door. There's also The Grinch That Stole Bitches. That movie was genuinely unwatchable. I tried. I made it like 25 minutes in maybe, and I had to turn it off. It was so beyond bad, but it wasn't like Special Needs Revolt. It wasn't so bad that it was actually like fun to watch. It's so bad that it's just like, this is horrible. Like, it is not, like, 0%. Like, score. 0 out of 10. Like, it's just not good in any way, shape, or form. Like, it looks like that movie, most of that movie looks like it was filmed at someone's house. And I'm pretty sure that's what happened. It looks like it was filmed at someone's house on their iPhone. It's genuinely shit. Alright, I have this Portal Guardian. Well, this looks like some kind of portal. See, like, this thing about this game, like, you get this stuff, and it's never, like, exactly clear on where to use it. Oh, did I? Oh, look, wait. Oh, this is where I came from. Oh, look. Is it here? It matches the pattern almost. It matches the pattern. That's it. That's the top half. That's the top half. Oh, damn it. Now I could reload my save. Fuck it. I'll just climb up there. So many intricate designs on all this crap. Everything blends in. It's even harder on the new graphics. Everything, like, is so high resolution that you don't know what's important and what's just, like, better graphics. Well, at least we figure it out for now, it seems. Duh! Well, we've made some decent progress tonight, shockingly. At least. Gotten somewhere. Duh! Oh, come on, Lara. These jumps should be child's play. Leave me alone. I gotta go. Oh, crap. I thought I missed that. Yeah, look, see? It's the top half, I think. Look, the skeleton followed me over. What a dick. The hell? Why was she sitting on there like she owns the place? Whoa! Whoa! Wait. Hold on, man. I gotta save, dude. The hell? Well. Don't have much good ammo on that. I'm gonna have to focus on a shotgun. Wide shot ammo? Let me try that. Oh, why are they in here? Damn, they cause a good amount of damage. Those things are kind of cool looking. Aw, they're like Anubis dudes, and they got pharaoh masks. This is what I should save my regular grenade ammo for, not the small fries. I really need these minions to go mind their own damn business. And time to heal. There's not many problems that a shotgun can't solve in video games. Alright. Oh, could this be the last 2 pieces of armor? Or there's more? Why would you sit on a throne? She's Lara Croft. She's nosy. That's what she does. This is why she causes all these issues. But to be fair, someone else is also trying to cause trouble, so she's got to stop it and save the day. That was a long-ass quest to get that armor. Oh, yeah, that's the whole armor. We got the breastplate, the 2 legs, and the 2 arms. Unless there's a helmet or something. Oh! I didn't even see that. Before I go forward. Oh. Yes! I didn't. Oh, I never turned the music back on. Well, it's fine now.
Congratulations. You survived to fight another day. I trust that you now have all the armor. Jean-Yves shall be escorting us to Cairo, not entirely of his own free will, I admit. A simple trade, his life for the armor of Horus. Do not take too long thinking it over. Yours apologetically.
Damn. Now they got a hostage? Let's keep him. I want the armor. 12 gauge usually one sights of assault. Equalizer, indeed. This guy's a pain in the ass. They just need to shoot him and be done with it. It's too late. All this crap has been unleashed. That's disgusting. I'd freak out. Oh, I thought he was transforming. He's like being possessed. Can't really hear the cutscene. What happened? Her friend that helped her got kidnapped, basically. And he wants the armor in exchange for his life. Yeah, I'm getting shot already. I just started, man. We are in City of the Dead. Oh, we're Raccoon City. Crossover. It's like a war zone. Who did that? Here, I'll put the music back on. Give me a second. I gotta go pee real quick because I've been drinking a lot of water. I'll return in 2 seconds. Hold on. Right. My wife and daughter out in the living room playing Overcooked 2. They've been obsessed with Overcooked on Netflix. I tried. I can't with those shitty like phone touchscreen controls. You can't feel the buttons. Like how the hell? All right. I don't hear the music. You don't hear the music? Oh, wait. There we go. Put it a little lower so it doesn't overtake the game too much, but you guys hear it in the background? Oh. Something here. Ooh. I got the Requiem. I mean, it's similar. Ooh, I'm saving this baby. I only have 12 bullets for it, though. What is that? Oh, we know that explodes. Look. I guess not. Why is it jiggling like that? Oh. Every time I kill one of these guys, I should be getting ammo. Why does their ammo vanish with them? Whoa. Oh, wow. That looks very different. Look at that. There's just a wall, and now they added, like, a garage with, like, creepy lighting. That's kind of interesting. I can't aim at that guy. So this reminds me of Raccoon City. No, this reminds me more of a Resident Evil 5. Although that's in Africa. Well, technically this is Africa. Egypt. The Majini. I'm pretty sure Umbrella and Wesker were definitely super racists. I mean, think about it. They experimented on a bunch of like African tribal people and took advantage of people in Africa to like run their experiments. But I noticed in Resident Evil 9, in that area downstairs where they have the supply of bodies in the grinder, did you notice most of those, like, there were a lot of black ones. Like, I was like, oh my god. I'm pretty sure, like, Oswald Spencer and Umbrella, they were probably mega racist, right? I think they did that on purpose. There were so many of them. Like, if you just look at all the bodies and all the zombies down there, like, it's very balanced towards them being more black zombies. And I was like, man, were they just, like, experimenting on minorities and shit? Like, primarily? And I was like, that's fucked up. But, I mean, it's Umbrella. It makes sense. Oswald Spencer is probably mega racist. Oh, you can use the bike at the start? So I'm running for nothing? Well, I can't bring it over here. Yeah, if you didn't notice that, next time you play RE9, look at that. I began noticing it, and I was like, It's like, that had to be a design choice. Think about it, someone like Oswald Spencer, it makes sense that he would do something like that, though. Oh wow, look, this dude's missing a leg. He doesn't need it no more. My poor little legs. What am I gonna do? Noticed that when I first saw it in the game, but I didn't want to point it out. Yeah, the game doesn't point it out either. So it doesn't make a thing out of it, but it's too numerous to be. I'm pretty sure like that was done on purpose to show how despicable Umbrella was as a company. And yeah, Umbrella's not around anymore on RE9, but you got to remember Gideon was ex-Umbrella. Like he's very much shares the ideal Umbrella did, the ideals that they did. It makes sense, like story-wise. Especially with Spencer believing in eugenics and all that. A lot of those people like that are psychotic. Like, look at Hitler back in the day, right? He thought blonde-haired, blue-eyed people were, like, the perfect specimens. And he was, like, a short, ugly dude with a terrible mustache and a haircut and black hair. Made no sense. Oh! You can't do that. Man, I wonder if I should have taken my motorcycle now. Well, this is creepy. You can hear, like, noises. See, look, they add all these see, these are cool changes. They had all kinds of creepy little, can my camera go in there? I wonder where this is. City of the Dead, maybe for you! There you go. See, look, this looked like something I can interact with. Like, eventually that opens, but no, it's not really there. It's fake. It's how to try to trick you. Damn, man. Another fake door. See, I gotta swap graphics. Just to be sure. I imagine I need my motorcycle. other trick. This place is full of illusions. Oh, fuck. Let me save here. I don't like those machine guns very much up there. Oh, finally more grenades. It's been a while. Now, question is, do I have explosive grenades? I have 10. Better than nothing, I suppose. I don't know if that's gonna... Oh! Wasted one already. Wait! Ah! Reload. I pressed X because I was trying to come over here to climb, but I didn't unequip my grenade. Where the hell is my motorcycle? Can I go back to it? I got stuck on the wall. I glued to the wall and I got stuck. And just like that, Lara Croft was decimated. Let's see if we'll go, like, close enough to those to not get shot. Maybe if I hug the wall, perhaps. See if that works. Oh, would you look at that? Okay. All right. Run! All right, let's get my bike back. I gotta jump over that hill, I bet, that I saw earlier. There's a guy over here I'm concerned about. Can I shoot him? What's up? Jackass. He deserved it. He had it coming. Got him. I like these Uzis. These are probably my favorite guns in these games. They run out of ammo so quick, though, because they... Okay. What the hell? Something shot me. Can I get on this? What is she aiming at? Oh, there's a guy all the way up there? Did I kill him? No way. Did I actually kill him? I mean, I guess I wasted health killing him. I didn't need to. What does this look like normally? God. See, there was that hill over here I couldn't cross. Good Lord. This hill. Son of a bitch. Well, don't do that. Oh, did I not save? Damn it. I forgot to save, didn't I? So that was interesting. Looks like smaller level, too. Alright, let's try this again, and let's not mess up this time. And I'm not going to worry about killing that idiot. Actually, I'm going to kill the one that's over that hill. Run, bitch, run! Chill music is always like this moving forward. Yeah, I have it on during the quiet parts. Like this area. Because otherwise, just freaking silence. Alright, right here, this guy. We're going to give him a nasty surprise. Shotgun to the face. What are you doing? You shoot me one bullet. There. Eat that. Alright. Now I'm going to save, and I'm going to get on this damn thing real quick. Then haul ass out of here. Here we go. Please don't throw grenades. Alright, there. Alright, now when I get to that hill, I'm going to have to, like, slow down and then, like, angle it as best as I can to make sure I can jump it. Okay, okay, here we go. What? How? Like, I was in a perfectly straight line. It's probably like any little angle probably throws it off. Damn it. You gotta do that again, man. Here we go. It's like jumping into the Mario 64 painting. I need to stream that game. Why haven't I streamed Mario 64 yet? Alright. Maybe I'm not supposed to do that. But, like, it seems like... What? There's nowhere else to go. I thought you did stream. Not Mario 64. I know I did Mario Sunshine from the All-Stars collection. But I've never streamed Mario 64. Because remember the All-Stars 3D collection came out and I did Sunshine and Galaxy 1. Oh, crap. I knew I wasn't going fast enough. I wonder if I'm not supposed to jump this. I'll try one more time. There's no way. Is there like a turbo button? There has to be another hill. You move this motorcycle fast? I don't think so. There's nowhere else to go. This son of a bitch goes so slow. I have no idea. There's no turbo function. There's no NOS. Snap. We got to vote on that? No, yeah, I put it up for a vote before. I've had it in the votes before. Oh, we streamed Super Mario World once. That won a vote. I think Mario 64 was on that vote, too. Yeah, I gotta stream it sometime. See, there's this... I haven't explored this little thing here. Let me just see if anything's interactable. Oh, yeah, look. Here we go. There we go. Remember Dr. Mario? Man, I used to love Dr. Mario. I'm nostalgic over that game when it comes to the NES. I like the NES one. Was that the one with the music? Or was that a different game? Maybe that wasn't Dr. Mario, the music. But I love Dr. Mario. I can't climb up here. Why can I not climb up here? There's no reason why I shouldn't be able to climb up here. Yeah, look, I can't. What? Okay, I'm pressing X. Go back, pull the lever? There's a lever? Getting lit up. Where's their lever? At the beginning? Because I know I went, like, where the guy was dead under there. I don't remember seeing the lever, though. Oh, what's this? Still waiting for Mario Teaches Typing. One of the most epic games of all time. An epic action adventure. Yeah, I want to do Typing of the Dead also. I'm telling you, once April rolls around, there's gonna be a little bit of mix and match with different streams. Well, end of this month too. Probably after From Russia with Love, because we'll finish that game on Monday easily. And now that I said that, we're gonna have all sorts of trouble. I've just cursed the stream unintentionally. Trying to see if I missed a lever around here. I don't see. Oh, look at this. Ah, wait a minute. Oh. That dick is shooting at me. Can't really do much about him right now. So there's a missing lever, basically. Can I use this? Glad that turret's all messed up. You stream Mario and Sonic at the Olympic 2012 game. They made a specifically London Olympic game. I feel like they made a bunch of those games. Such weird games. Sonic and Mario at the Olympics. Like that. What a weird idea. Gotta be this way. This is where it was that I went. I found it. Damn, I had so many health packs and now I'm like starting to like run on the low side a little bit. Let's see if this is it. Other side. There we go. Oh, good. I can just jump right up there. Wait a minute. You're telling me that you had to do that just to be able to jump in that little crevice? When I was... My head hurts. Wait a minute. Let's think about this. Before, I was standing on that crate. And I could just easily just, like, lift myself in there and climb. You have to go through this whole rigmarole to open up the floor just to be able to jump and climb up. Why couldn't I climb up there before? Like, genuinely, logically speaking, why do we have to do that? It's going to drive me crazy. The littlest things, and for no reason that you have to do in this game. Wow. Wow. Oh, shit. Truly amazing. Stream idea Zelda CDI, but the one with the live action cutscenes. Live action cutscenes? What are you talking about? There was a different version with live action? Wait, hold on. That's Zelda's Adventure, isn't it? So, yeah, you're talking about Zelda's Adventure specifically. That one had the weird CG, or the live action. So bizarre. What the hell did I move? I didn't even see. Oh. There we go. Open that. Okay. Oh, that was in that other room. I got it. God. I remember how bad those Zelda cutscenes were at the animated one. It just looks like it was made on, like... Remember, like, Corel paint back in the day? That's the kind of shit that it looked like. Wait, where was this? Alright, that was up above, I think. I love getting stuck on walls. Favorite fucking thing. They need to start giving me more health packs, man. Like, before in this game, you were just collecting health packs left and right. And now, like, the game's gotten kind of stingy with them. Like, come on now. How did I get up? Was it back here? So that opened. What is this area? Clearly I have to get over there somehow. On the same building. Oh, look at this. That's how I do it. Look, I go over here. Ah, and that door's open. Okay. So let's follow this path. And we get here. The hell? Where the hell is all this? Behind a closed gate. This is at the beginning. What in the hell? How in the world? Okay. So there's got to be a pathway at the beginning here. It's the only way. Wow. Another switch. There really is a labyrinth in here. I thought this was going to be a tiny little area. Holy shit. Okay. suppose I'll go back this way. It's due for a Kirby stream, I know. What's the what? I've only done Kirby in the Forgotten Land, right? I don't think I've done another Kirby game. One day, maybe I'll do a Kirby poll. And then you guys decide what Kirby game to do. I wonder. You know what? I learned my lesson. Let's see if this door opens. Okay. Safe to say it doesn't open. This is not explanatory at all. Maybe I have to do this. I have to like travel up here. There's got to be a reason this little area is here. It's not here for nothing. Unless it is. It's exhausting. I have to get up here. But I can't freaking reach. Oh, look at this. See, this leads me all the way over here. Whoa, there's so much here. Only thing I think about is getting over that motorcycle hill. I gotta kill this guy. He's causing way too much trouble. Got him. He did way too much damage for just like one dude just chilling up there by himself. Use the bike to jump the sandhill where the fence is at. The fence? It's not that other place I was trying to jump, right? Oh, are you talking about those barricades? But that look, I wonder, maybe the floor breaks. Is that what it is, I guess? The floor breaks? Because there's solid floor there. I guess that? This thing does not speed up at all. It goes like -2 miles an hour. Am I supposed to go up there? Is that the fence? Because I can't. This thing does not go. Holy crap. This bike is a piece of shit. She needs a better one. Finally. The floor does break. Damn it. Ooh, wait a minute. You never expect that would work because these areas that you always think you got to interact with something, and then it turns out it's just part of the environment. And then other things, they look part of the environment, and then it's like the key to keep going forward. Oh crap! Oh, that's water. This game is so long. Even for a Tomb Raider game. The first game was nowhere near as long, but that was the first one, so that makes sense. This looks like something in Italy from Assassin's Creed. This would be in Assassin's Creed 2. This right here will be a Templar hideout. Oh. Can't interact with shit there. I don't understand what these are for. Like these haven't really served me much. God, I'm so glad when we first started the game, I turned up the brightness. You know how dark it was at first? You know, like Sonic and the Black Knight on the Wii? I never finished it. What I can tell you what I don't like was Sonic and the Secret Rings. That game was horribly slow. It felt so slow. Don't I already have this? I already have that. I guess there's more than one chance to get the laser sight. This game is longer than God of War Ragnarok? No way. God of War Ragnarok is way the hell longer than this. These Tomb Raider games are just generally long games. Especially if you get lost all the time. Okay. Up there we go. Damn, I just... Oh no! Oh, I hope that was supposed to happen. The current's pushing me away. How does Lara Croft know she's not going to end up in one of these underwater passages with a current that has no exit on the other side? Oh, what the hell? We're back here. Alright, so I guess I got to press that switch and not fall in the water. I suppose. However, it's all slanted. Interesting. The puzzles begin anew. So it's just like a feedback loop? Rinse and repeat? What the hell? It's like nothing can be simple in this adventure. Nothing. So it just circles back over here. See, I bet you okay, so here's what you do. You press the switch, it probably opens this damn thing. Whatever's there. And this, that's how I got here. I can't get out, so... Ah, look at this. I can... Ooh. Okay, so there's a thingy up here. God, so frustrating. Can't reach that, but clearly that's important. So let's turn around and maybe... Nope, can't reach that. Let's try to do a sideways jump. Oh, nope, can't get that either. That's not really there. Gotta be something I'm not seeing. Lara Croft's getting tired of these adventures. That's probably why she played. Why she made it seem. They made it seem like she died. Like during Chronicles. They had to. She was over it. She didn't want to deal with no stress no more. Oh, I can reach that. Again, I was concerned that I couldn't reach it. I thought it was too high up in the air. Never mind. Lara Croft can swim, but Sonic the Hedgehog can't swim in the water. Well, I don't think can hedgehogs even swim? They're really small. I'm not sure they can swim. I don't know. I don't know a lot about hedgehogs. Just something to collect? No. I bet you I had to shoot that. No. Or at least get around it, but I can't turn my big ass around. Alright, here. What? Oh, you gotta kind of like just squeegee your way through. Okay, wait. Let's see. Can we do this? Oh my god, she's stuck. This is not clear at all. Like, look, why can't... There has to be a way to climb down. Is that all that was? That thing was just in the way? Oh my god. The limitations are incredible. Alright. So we got through that. Does this magically open? No, it doesn't. This looks important. Oh, great. You again? Of course. Do you make it out of pyramid? Yeah, Rogue. We are in the city of the dead. That's another pain in the ass trying to get around here. I have to like very meticulously turn her around and just kind of maneuver around this so I can get crouch regularly and get an angle to shoot this thing. See, now I'm too close. Oh my god, the patience you gotta have. You know what I could do? Actually, I just thought of it. I could shoot it from where I am. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, you know what? I'm doing this. Let's do this. Here. Choose ammo, grenade gun. I don't know if this will work. It worked. I'll take it. But now I got the little souls harassing me. So now I gotta deal with their shit. See, but what did that do? I don't know if I even need to do this. Use them to freeze the water where the lever is? Oh, so they're like ice ghosts? Let me do it again. I'm just gonna shoot it and run. How would you ever figure half of this out? Just by like some miracle. Like, again, this is one of those like strategy guide games when we were kids. Very much so. This is one of those like, alright, I'm going to Walmart late at night and picking up a Brady Games Tomb Raider Last Revelation strategy guide. Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to fall in there. Well, I guess I could just come back around. How would you ever figure out that you have to release the ghost and they happen to be ice ghosts and they could freeze the water? Like, when none of the other ghosts... When none of the other ghosts in the game have done that. You've never had to do a puzzle where they freeze something. You just run away from them and as they try to kill you. Like, again, you just have to, like, figure it out. You just have to know, I guess. Well, we got a switch. There we go. I knew that would open that door. Superb. I did not think this area was going to be so complicated. I thought it was just going to be a nice little motorcycle chase. We can just shoot our way through and be done with it. No puzzle at this point? I mean, that was basically a puzzle, what I just did. Alright, I hear the outside. We might be, like, close to the roof now. So I guess that big ramp I was trying to jump the whole time wasn't even necessary because you can't jump it. What a waste of time. Damn it.
No.
I'm going to keep the shotgun ready just in case. And now this I should be able to get to the other side and go through a whole nother rigmarole. Do you think people hate on the Survivor timeline? I don't know why. I love that timeline. I like both. I mean, there's room to love both versions of Lara Croft. Like, those games are fantastic, but they're definitely more like Uncharted, more like action games than they are like specifically puzzle games. But I think that's fine. We had a bunch of Tomb Raider like puzzle focused games like this. Like, yeah, let's do some cool action ones where I could snipe dudes in the head with bows and arrows. This is badass. Oh, crap. Speaking of sniping dudes. Don't you ever shoot a young lady again with a shotgun. Oh, look. He made a donation. There you go. That's Lara's version of Super Chats. Med packs. Man, do you know what this looks like? This, again, like Assassin's Creed. This looks like Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. When you go in like the old like Roman places. Like where you have to you guys remember where you have to find the armor of Brutus? That's what it looks like here. Those like weird secret red tunnels underneath. We're nowhere near Rome, but whatever. Tomb Raider was Uncharted before Uncharted, so yeah, Survivor games was spot on. Yeah. It's funny because Tomb Raider was Uncharted before Uncharted. Then Uncharted took the Tomb Raider formula, added a lot more action, and then Tomb Raider became like Uncharted. It rinse and repeat. And it's like a cycle. See, but that's always cool, though, because when you have good games that inspire other good games, like, they all feed off of each other. They all feed off of each other. That's a net positive for video games. Wait a minute. I wasn't trying to get out of there. Yeah, it took me to the exit. Right here. I don't think I'm trying to leave yet. Survivor Lara's whiny? What do you mean? She was an ass kicker in the first game. Like, she became hardcore. I don't agree with that. She became a badass. Maybe at first. Because she was inexperienced. But now she's a professional, like, bad guy killer. Like, she won't hesitate to just off a dude. That is not a survivor right there. You need the bike. Wait, hold on. What do you mean I need the bike? Didn't it explode? Oh, no, it didn't blow up. You're right. It's still over there. Oh, son of a bitch. This game's going to be the end of me. Well, you know what? No, it's not. I survived Tomb Raider 3. I survived Tomb Raider 3. If I survive Tomb Raider 3, this is cake. This is birthday cake. I forgot. I thought it exploded, but it didn't. It's got, I've seen it explode so many times. Darksiders feeds off Legend of Zelda and God of War and a lot of other action games, yeah. But it also has its own personality. That's the important part. Like, you still gotta have your own personality. Wait a minute. Don't tell me I can break through that wall. How would you know? It looks like every other wall. I would have never imagined that I could go back and get my bike because I was like, well, the bike's trapped down there. I can't do shit about it. So I must have to press some switch somewhere to open some door somewhere. But no, you got to get your bike and break down the damn wall. And the only clue it gives you is that the graphics aren't quite locked in on the right and left, and you can kind of see light through it, so you know it's a fake wall. And I know that wasn't intentional. That's a graphical limitation. Damn it! It's called trial and error and shit. And telling me all these games are like gallons and gallons of trial and error. And by the time you figure it out, you've gone mad. You've gone crazy. You like this besides Tomb Raider 3? This is way better than Tomb Raider. This game's actually good. Like, no joke, this is actually a very good Tomb Raider game. One of the best ones. My favorite, I think it will always be the original. But I hate Tomb Raider 3. Dude sucks. But yeah, it's got classic Tomb Raider BS. Which, I mean, you can't expect otherwise. If you're playing a classic Tomb Raider game, yeah, you're going to have classic Tomb Raider BS. Oh, no. Oh, I thought it was a goner. I should have saved. Oh, good. I made it. I'm gonna save before something bad happens here. There. What's over here? No, hold on. I've learned my lesson. Let me get off this first. Because I don't have to walk all the way back over here again. You're supposed to already know, like, Tomb Raider thing. Yeah, I guess so. Like, on a second playthrough, it would be fine. It's like, oh, yeah, I remember that. Now it's just like, how the fuck would you ever... Oh, fuck. Okay. Get on the bike. Oh my god, I'm trying to jump it. There. Losing so much health in this level from like just little small fry enemies. They're just here to annoy you. I would say this is a bike from Last Crusade, but the pod's on the wrong side, yeah. I'll just pretend it's in reverse. I don't even know what just opened. What? I'm not sure what just opened. I like half registered it. Was it one of these doors? What opened? Did anyone catch that? I was like, I like half registered it. Damn it. Let me go back. Oh, back this time. You can jump the gap. No, I can't jump the stupid gap because the game makes my bike too slow. It's possible. Okay. Please. There. All right. Oh, that's back there. There we go. It's this. It's that. So now I need to get the bike again. Ah, fuck. Need the bike again. Okay. Now we back up. Oh no. Am I stuck? Turn. Alright, here we go. This piece of crap. Oh, you motherfucker. I hate this stupid bike. It's such a clunky piece of crap. It's such a clunky piece of garbage. Stay right here. I'm gonna save after I hit the switch. Tired of pressing the switch. Now we turn. Oh crap, I ran over the bat. That should be a trophy. You know how hard that would be to get, like, accidentally? I killed the other one too. Oh my god, I gotta inch this back. Alright, alright, alright. Saved. Yeah. Careful. Whoa! Careful. No! No! I'm getting off. No, you're staying right here, my friend. Oh my lord. Progress. You got the bike for the next 2 levels? You gotta be shitting me. Don't even tell me that. I'm gonna assume you're joking. And I'll leave it at that because it makes me feel better. Let's bust this up. I don't even know if I'm really damaging these. It's got a little flammable tank. You put the bike in the worst spot ever. It's always in the worst spot ever because it exists. Probably say I just saved it actually. I'm good. Oh no, I'm joking. Thank God. I figured you had to be because there's no way to get it out of there. But it wouldn't surprise me. What? Alright, I guess I gotta fight them off now. I do have a grenade launcher, so maybe I'll actually try fighting back with it. Oh my god. I wish this was like Master Chief. Like, where you get on the turret, you just rip it off and take it with you. And just light everything up. So, we're using explosions. If they even work. Knowing my luck, they won't. It's about right. Yep. It's about right. I don't have rockets. And I don't know if my guns really do anything against those. I can haul ass, but it's got a flamethrower. Maybe the crossbow. I could, but it doesn't. I don't have explosive weapons. But I guess I could try the regular ones. I clearly poison crossbows are not going to work on machinery. Here, let's save when I get here. I just want to see if it did anything. My theory is that I just have to jump. I just have to go over there as quickly as possible. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. It's going too quick. She does sound like a little girl. She sounds like a little anime girl. I can't like run and jump at the same time like that. No fly. Jump good. What the fuck? How do I fight those? My Uzi just barely has anything. This is where I could use my motorcycle. If I could just like somehow like arch it upwards magically. See, if I had an explosive crossbow, this would be beautiful. There's got to be something I can do to defend myself. Do you have a grenade launcher? I have, but it doesn't reach. The stupid thing doesn't reach. Let me try from the platform. Look at this piece of shit. Look. Look, it goes down here. It doesn't even reach the damn things. What? I don't have Uzis. I don't have nothing. Look, I have one bullet. I might as well waste it. There. Maybe. Let me go over here. Maybe I just have to get like... jump over here and do like a little side jump and get behind them. That thing sets me on fire. That is unsurvivable. No, there's got to be a trick to this where you can do it without taking damage. There has to be. Oh my god, I can't even run fast because when you land after running fast, you don't have time to recover to jump. You have to stop, back up, run forward, and then make the jump. This is amazing. Can you aim the crossbow at the red barrel? Ooh, actually, that's a good idea. I didn't think about that. You might be right. Let's try it. Might be onto something. It angles down. I probably need an explosive arrow that I don't have. Amazing. I just want to see if it does anything. It just bounces off. Look. It probably worked if I had the explosive one. My only other hope is to jump over there, heal, and use the grenade launcher before I get set on fire if I'm next to it. That's the only chance. And it's probably not going to work. How are you supposed to do this part without taking any damage, though? Like, there needs to... Look at that. Look at that shit. There needs to be a way to do this without taking damage. And I don't think there is. Well, I guess there is, having explosive arrows. I guess. I basically have to get there without getting caught on fire. If I can do that without getting caught on fire, I might be able to succeed. Oh, my lord. Here we go. This is going to be the rest of the night right here. Alright, back up, forward, jump. Fuck. Alright, now let me see if they're I'm going to get lit up, though. They're going to set me on fire instantly. 2 grenade rounds didn't do anything. I'll look this up. This is weird. There's got to be some way. There has to be some way to do this like right. I don't think we're doing this right. Tomb Raider, The Last Revelation, City of the Dead, last 2 turrets. Deactivating the machine guns. Oh my god, wait a minute. Do I have to deactivate them? Oh my god. That gate I was trying to jump? Hold on. Draw the revolver and walk 1 step at a time. Aim until Lara shoots. Red triangle logo. Use the laser sight to target the second gun. I could equip my laser sight on the Magnum. You got to shoot the tank of the gun. But I didn't know that you can... Wait a minute. That's why you can separate it.
No.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I didn't know you could do that. That stupid crossbow. Again, I need to explain this. If you're from the 90s, you understand this. This is a strategy guide game. This is a Brady Games or Prima Games, depending on the strategy guides you preferred. This is one of those. Now let me see what this does, if anything. I want to shoot that. It's on fire. Was it supposed to do that? That's all? That's all I had to do. That's all I had to do. Use Leon's Requiem. The stress from this is going to give me high blood pressure. This is going to give me high blood pressure. That's all you had to do. This damn game. This damn series. Or use your brain. No, that's not how this works. That's not how this works. This is a Brady Games strategy guide game. You know what? Let me look up the Tomb Raider Last Revelation strategy guide. I wonder who made it. I bet you it's Brady. I'm telling you, I think one day I'm going to go to the flea market in Daytona Beach and go to the retro game shop and buy a bunch of old strategy guides. They have shelves full of them, just old strategy guides that I remember having. And a lot of them are in good condition. Oh my god, I found it. See, oh, it's Prima. Oh man, this is so nostalgic. Look at this. How do I click it? For anyone interested, this will make you nostalgic. Right here. You click it. Tomb Raider Last Revelation Prima Series. Prima Premier Series Strategy Guide. Man, people are selling these for like 15, 20 bucks. That was about retail back then. I might want to buy some. This is so cool to have. I love strategy guides. I need to find my collector's edition Zelda ones. I got the Skyward Sword and the Twilight Princess one. I want to get the whole collection, but I don't even know if they like... They're going to be hard to find now because they're no longer in production is the thing. So anything I buy is going to be secondhand market, and it's going to be like amazingly expensive. There's a treasure chest, like box set that comes with all of them. They're like leather bound. They have cloth maps. They have gold, like sided pages. They're so nice looking. Don't fucking tell me I need the bike. Don't even tell me. No. No. No, just let me run up. I need to run. I'm going to be like Max from Stranger Things, just running up the hill. Oh, my God. Where did I leave it? Oh, it was in that red area. Oh, I hate this. I just need to go over here. I just need to go over here. Just let me have my bike. All right, let's go back. All the way back around. And then I have to drive the bike back around and then leave this godforsaken city. The city of the dead. Look, it's the consequences of my own actions. It's not fair. Alright? It's not fair. I don't like suffering from the consequences of my own actions. I want a free pass. I take no responsibility. I hope you got enough gas. I hope I don't. I hope it runs out of gas so I never need to drive the thing again. Look at it. It's just sitting here. It's just sitting there. Oh my God, please don't tell me I can't jump over it. Oh my God, please no. Don't tell me that I can't jump over it the way it's angled. Oh crap. I forgot to save. I left it at the perfect angle to block me from jumping. Oh my God, what do I do if I can't jump on it? No, there has to be a way. Hold on. Let's everybody calm down, all right? Let's not freak out yet. Everyone just calm down. It's not an emergency scenario yet. I don't know if I've soft locked myself yet. I don't think I have. There's always a way. I just have to get to higher ground somehow. Wow, you put it the worst area? I didn't think I needed it anymore. I really didn't. I thought I was done with the thing. Wait, I got an idea. I got an idea. I got an idea. It'll work. Just watch. I got a very good idea. We're gonna go this way. We're gonna go back around where we came from. Right here. And then we'll eventually find it again. False alarm, false alarm. See? Look. No! This is gonna work. I'm telling you. Ah, damn it! I forgot to save again. We just need to work our way back down, not down and then up. We go up, and then we go down. All right, that's how we do it. This gave me PTSD. This reminded me of the London area with the blue rooftops and all that crap. Horrible level. I think this is probably the worst area in any Tomb Raider game I played, is that London area. I absolutely detested that area. And I'm talking about across all Tomb Raider games. That was the worst. So bad. Told you need the bike for the next 2 levels. Yeah, I know. Lies. Alright. Okay. Jump over here. And then we drop a nice magical insurance save. Right here. This is my insurance. My life insurance. That save right there. And now we don't have to worry about nothing. Lara Croft will get her vehicle back. So we just got to angle this jump right. Nope. Which is why I saved. I better be able to get back in there. Nope. The second I made that jump, I knew I messed up. Let's save closer to the jump. It's annoying. Save. Oh no, can I not grab onto that? I gotta find the perfect distance to land in that little. Wait, I don't think I could grab onto that. It's not letting me at all. But why not? That's weird. Oh man, I don't think there's an angle which I could just like... There's like an invisible wall there. I might have to go the way... Look. Oh! 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 Alright, perfect angle. Alright, let's find the bike. I'm not saving it because I want to be sure that I can get the bike from here. I really did put the bike in the worst spot imaginable, didn't I? Like, I put it in the most inconvenient location imaginable. Watch me not even need the bike. This is the wrong way. Well, I'd like to report that that was pointless because I ended up over here. And that brings me back to the same situation that I was in before. Oh my god. Wait, maybe I can jump from here though. Hold on. Wait. Why can't I just enter through here? Like, take your damn leg, lift it over, and just get to the driver's seat. All right. There's got to be a way. There's no way this thing is stuck. Oh, wait. We got to be careful. We got to be careful. We got to just inch this. So we got to move this. We got to be so careful. We got to go literally like centimeter by centimeter. Just reverse it very carefully. God, this is horrible. I'm being so careful here. Look at this thing. All right, now move it left just slightly. This is a 3-point turn for those of you that don't know how to drive yet. 3-point turn. Is it stuck? I'm worried. I almost don't want to move it at all. I'm gonna reverse it all the way back. Here, all the way back. I need to be safe. This is driver's ed with Lara Croft. 3-point turn and reversing. This thing barely turns. Can I get out this way? Maybe I can just get out this way. All right, let's see where this takes me. No, I don't want to go that way. Actually, I might. I might, because then I could just drive down the stairs. All right, let's do that. That's another path. I didn't think the bike would cause me this many problems. See, and then we can just jump that. And then we go down. Okay, now we jump this. They must have thought of this when they developed this level. That someone was going to get themselves in quite the pickle here in the staircase. I gotta admit, that's pretty good design right there. Like, making sure players have an escape route. Wait, hold on. What was the way out? Wait, what was the ramp out of here? Did I pass it? At least I'm not stuck on the staircase anymore. Did I pass the way out? Oh. Here we go. It was that way. Never mind. It's past the ramp. Alright, we got our exit. We got our exit. It's kind of, man, you know what's kind of fun about this? This kind of reminds me of the Warthog in Halo. Anyone that's played Halo has done this, where you take the Warthog and you just try to fit it into places where it absolutely was not meant to fit. Like, it reminds me of Halo 1, the Blood Gulch, where you just try to squeeze it into the little doorways inside the Blood Gulch and get it inside, where it absolutely was not meant to go in there, but you still figure out a way to do it. So much trouble. So much trouble. Now where am I? Am I still in the City of the Dead? Chambers of Tulun. It's already midnight? God, we'll go for a little bit more. Bitch. Don't try to stop me. I had no idea there was a hole there. It just looked like road until the camera changes. It's like, you're screwed. Look at this. Look at this. You see? You see this? You cannot see it at all until it's too late. I wonder if I could jump that. I might be going too slow. I'm going to try to jump it. Oh, there you go. Oh my God, this is going to be another section. I want to go in there first. Gotta take care of these dudes. Oh no, I didn't mean to use that. Okay. I need med packs. Time to explore. The camera angle doesn't change. No, well, yeah, when you go over it, it changes to show you that you've made a fatal mistake. I like all those creepy sound effects. Oh, there's the other side. Yeah, I definitely got to jump it. Because they want me to bring... they're coaxing me to bring the bike in here. Sorry, you fall like 2 feet in this game and she takes damage. Or you could take the slow way and climb down the ladder. The not fun way. Is this a door? Oh, you dick! I'm gonna get my shotgun out. I'm gonna have that at the ready. Too many guys. Too many guys. Not enough killing. I probably need that torch for something. So we'll keep that in mind. I wonder how far we are in the game. I'm going to look up the level list again. Levels. We got to be at least at the halfway point, I'd say. Maybe further. Let's see. We are in... I'll tell you right now. Oh, wow. We're way further than I thought. Chambers of Tulum, first visit. This is level 22A. And the main campaign is 35. It's like 60% of the way. Something like that. And then the Times exclusive level. So yeah, the game's hella long, basically. And so it continues. I'm gonna go get my bike and start doing some sick tricks. Whoa. What the hell? That's a giant golden scarab of some sort. Anyone else want some? I got plenty to go. Go around. Oh. Whoa. It's a badass Minotaur man that takes no damage. I wasn't ready for this. What's this? I probably have to wait to do that. That guy's cool looking. Alright, let's go over there again. I'm going to save before I go to him that time. See, I think it's cool that Uncharted, not Uncharted, that Tomb Raider does all this weird mythical stuff over Uncharted. Like, Uncharted kind of limits itself that way. They don't have, like, the weird mystical shit. So they just kind of, they always have a logical explanation. I think this is interesting, though. I'm leaving. I need to get him away so I can open that. He doesn't take damage, so I'm not going to waste my shit. You know what? I'm bringing my bike. Oh, shit. He follows me over here? Wait, come back. Oh, he's not going to be able to get me in time now. See if I can do it real quick. I got to beat him to it. Oh, he's right there. Yeah, let's not do that. That's a terrible idea. What's up? Bye. Not finding you, angry bull man. Alright, let's get the bike. Now I know better than to leave the bike in the wrong places. Probably not a good idea. I did not think I was going to make that jump. I wish there was a way to, like, angle the bike higher during the jumps. I don't think there is. I keep trying to do it, and it just doesn't work. Oh, I just go to a different area? So you weren't joking about the bike in the next two levels. Clearly. Trenches. Because here I am, having to maneuver this stupid thing around all over Egypt. Now I gotta worry about where I park it. Look, it's pan spray. Stupid. They can't even drop some med packs? Like, really? Come on, dude. I need health. Alright, let's leave it somewhere where I won't lose it. Look. Look at this. Right here. In the main little square. Boom. Problem solved. What time is it? 12? We'll go for a couple more. 15, 20 more minutes. See what happens. Oh, good. Finally, some Uzi ammo. Not much, but something. It's a miracle there's the soundtrack, and it's over. Like, as the music starts, it's already over. They should really leave the music playing. Does anyone live in this area? I mean, I guess it's called City of the Dead for a reason. Or the trenches of it, at least. Whoa! What am I grabbing? Oh, nice. Look at that. They're being less stingy with the med packs again. They felt bad, apparently. Okay. I need a rocket launcher and a chainsaw to take on the Golden Bull. Leon S. Kennedy would be able to do it. That's funny. I saw a meme I posted on Discord the other day talking about how if Leon was in the world of The Last of Us, they would have civilization back again in like 2 weeks. Hey, that's hilarious. He'd go around just like cross-kicking these fungus monsters. You don't mess with Leon S. Kennedy. His kung fu action is too good. Okay, let's look at all this. See, that makes you think you can open it. But then when you look at this, it's fake. An illusion, if you will. Again. Okay, open that. That's where I found the med pack. Get all the already protagonists in Last of Us World, last of them. Yeah, I mean, the Resident Evil people, they would just go... I mean, you got infinite rocket launchers in Resident Evil. Is there anything in Last of Us that you can unlock like that gives you, like, unlimited weapons? I wonder. I gotta finish those games. I just never stuck with them. I don't know why. I mean, I liked the first one, but it just fell in my backlog. But now it's like, I feel even... What the hell? Did I just accidentally load... I accidentally loaded my first one. The hell was that? Oops. It's like I pressed a hotkey. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, no, but I never finished Last of Us 1, and now I don't know. I feel less inclined to now, because I watched the whole series, so you just kind of know how everything plays out, and then I already know, like, the story for 2. I hate the plot, and, like, I play the game. I mean, I'm sure the gameplay is fun, but still. They got one-shot kill things and infinite ammo, like, as rewards. That's cool. Whoa, look at all this. God, it'd be so nice having unlimited ammo for that. Damn, I used it all up to 0 right there. Before we really start exploring, we're doing cleanup work. Oh, no. I'm going to run for it. But first we save. Oh, shit! It's got a flamethrower. It was a horrible, horrible idea. Let's try to magnum it. That was a very horrible idea. I can't shoot the canister from here. It's completely covered. I just want to see if it'll do it. Yeah, I don't want... The radar? No, there's no way. I'm not worried about it. Let's use the boxes. Oh, I didn't mean to run. She's on fire! It's like she's playing NBA Jam. Oh, here we go. All right. See, this would be a perfect area if it was like a cover shooter. I hope it's not looking at me still. Here. Still aiming at me. How are you supposed... at this point, I'm just trying to see if I can even target the thing. I would say that I could walk right up to it and shoot it, but it's going to burn me. Because I know if I shoot the tanks, it explodes. I saw that in that guide. But if I can't get around it... Like, if it's just constantly tracking me, I can't do it. Maybe if I get up there real quick... We're going to try this. If I get up there real quick. And just light it up as quickly as possible. She's so clunky sometimes. No fluid movement whatsoever. I was trying to jump to the side. I fell through the floor. Wait, let's put on the old graphics. I wonder if those are fake graphics. See, I should be able to find this. Can I not get up there? Instead of climbing, I'm going to try jumping. I didn't mean to get that close. These turrets are the most annoying enemies in the game. I just need to not get set on fire, that's all. Okay, let's see if I can do anything now. Trying to see if there's a place to hide up here. Nope. Nothing. Now I'm going to see if the grenade will take it out with one shot. And if it does, I'll just reload and just shoot it real quick. Yeah, I'm going to reload and shoot with the grenade real quick. Just going to run in there. Grenade rounds. It's almost like you have to shoot these things without them knowing you're there at all. I wonder if any of my ammo, like special ammo, will make them like blind or something. Because I have this other... Yeah, I'm going to try and see what this does. The flash ammo. I don't think it's do anything against this, but hey, let's try it. It's just spreading fire. It's just spreading fire. Alright, well, let's not go here. At least they'll give me some ammo. That is a very dangerous area. Not for the faint of heart. Let's look at this area. Although we got grenades. We got a door. Nope. Fake door. We got something here. Oh. Well, well, well. Seems the gun is hiding a secret. I just want to see if we can even jump over there. That seemed... I have to check this out. I have to take out that gun. Because look, I can jump from that crate, jump up here, but look who's down there. Some bitches right there. I have to take out the gun. There's no other way. Probably take out this gun and save here. I'm over it. see, like, maybe it resets. Maybe, hold on. Let's try crawling. Maybe it'll stop tracking me. Okay, good. It's still looking that way. I'm hoping it doesn't pop up the second I pop up, that it doesn't see me. Let's try this grand experiment. Okay, this might work. And it's not blowing up. It took that many rounds from a Magnum? That's way too much. What? I thought it just wasn't going to work. No, that is unbelievable. I wasted 5 Magnum rounds. Oh, that's awful. Hopefully I don't have to deal with this again. Again, if I had... Where is all the crossbow ammo for the explosive arrows? Like, I feel like this game is barely giving us any. Thought grenade launcher worked. It was too short range. So I had to get close, and then I would get killed. How's I gonna fight the tyrant now? I know. Let me guess. Those pipes hurt me. Oh! No! You turn the corner and you can start... You see yourself get set on fire before you even know that something's there. What the hell is that doing here? Oh, shit. Oh, come on. Now that's just absurd. Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. Oh, look, look. Look at this. Look at this. I gotta reload. What is going on with this section of the game? Doing all kinds of nonsense. I don't think it's taking damage. I gotta get closer. Requiem was too easy. I haven't done insane mode, but I did classic mode. It was too easy. You did classic standard with the ink ribbons? Because that one's a bit harder. Oh, yeah, that is the ribbon mode. It's a lot easier than other Resident Evil games. Yeah. They definitely casualized it a little bit. The insanity mode's brutal, though. But apparently, and I didn't know this till it was too late, if you save your points, you could buy the infinite ammo and use it on there, which makes it even easier than casual mode. If you want to play that way, you're able to. Need more med packs. Great game though, but yeah, it's at first it's a little bit of a struggle with Grace as you get your shit together, but eventually when you have your shit together, like they give you so many ink ribbons in that game. So many. Ooh. Right there. But I wonder if I could take it out with the handgun. I'm assuming I can, because what if that's the only ammo you have left? I mean, she's aiming at it. I'm assuming this is doing something. I don't want to waste more Magnum rounds like that. Alright, here we go. I don't know if it's doing anything. I can't tell if it's hitting the gun or if it's hitting an invisible wall. I see the little sparks. This might not be doing anything. I may have to do... I may have to go the Magnum route. What did we before? 5 shots we said? I'm over it. Why did that only take 1 shot? Maybe I weakened it with the handgun? That's the only thing I think of. I guess, maybe? I'm over it. I don't care. The hot pipes burn me. Watched my brother play this for hours when I was a kid. Nostalgia hitting hard. Yeah, Tomb Raider and junk food. That was the magic back in the day, man. Just having late nights eating a bunch of food that's horrible for you. Having like shotgunning Mountain Dew. You know what I used to do all the time? My God, when Halo 3 came out, I think it was. They had that Mountain Dew like game fuel. Me and my buddies, man, we went to Walmart and got 2-liter. Took it to my house, sleep over, bring his console, hook it up into the guest room, play Halo all night while chugging Mountain Dew game fuel. It was amazing. Oh, what the hell? Give me a med pack, man. No med pack for me. I hate having to wait for these pipes. How hot is this air coming out that it's just murdering you? Oh. We got a key card of some sort. Weapon code key. He looks like a Doom guy. I hate these pipes. There's no way you can avoid taking damage in this game from the most random crap. It's impossible. It's most impossible. Okay. Seems as a killer thing. Well, where the hell is it coming from here? It's an empty city. Like what's running it? Oh no. Oh no. I might be screwed. Let's see. Why is it not shooting me? Why was it not shooting me? I'm going to do a backup save in case something goes wrong, but I'm going to try to get behind it. It's not shooting me. Alright, I'm a friend. That was weird. The hell was that all about? I'm not complaining, but what the hell? Why did it light me up without hesitation? Now the guys are lighting me up. Yeah, turrets are my friend now. I mean, okay. I guess. Sure. Oh, my lord. Let's walk into, area fires. Okay. See, you gotta switch the old graphic. Look at this. It makes you think you can go up here. There's all kinds of places to explore, and it's just fake. This is the real. I'm worried about that turret still. I don't trust it. Oh, I still gotta get that med pack. I wonder if I should open fire on it. You know what? It's best to just let it mind its own business. And she's dead. It's best to let the turret mind its own business, and I'll just mind my own business. Just walk by and wave hello. I do need this first. What can I climb here? See, that box even looks like something, but I think that's just there. What's the point of this area? It's weird that I can't climb on that truck. You know what? I'm curious if either this is just some graphics that they added, or this is like a hint that there's a secret wall there or something. I'm going to save and shoot at it just in case. That seems weird, right? That would be there. Like, why would they add that crack? Nope. False alarm. When are you getting a restraint? Contra Force? I need to do Contra Force? Are you talking about Hardcore Uprising? Contra Force wasn't that good. I feel like this area is here for a reason. Well, I got a key code card, so whatever. Suppose we'll get out of here for now. Maybe I'm done with this area. Screw it! Turret killed you without doing stuff. That was some Mario Party Luigi wins by doing nothing shit. It's more like a Wario win. You guys see they added Spike in the Mario Galaxy movie? I'm sure it's gonna be just a random little minion, but like it's cool. They had the. That's who I pick in Mario Party on the Switch. On the Switch too, because he has cool hair, and he's a little green dude. I'm genuinely excited to see that movie. April 1st, I think. I'm seeing it opening Wednesday. Not gonna lie, I'm excited about seeing Wart. I think that's the character I'm most excited to see. Screw this turret area. Now I need to figure out what this is for, because I have a weapon code key. Man, what if there was something in the truck? But I can't imagine that that truck has any, like, keycard scanner or something. It's easier to navigate this area with the old graphics, because they have so many, like, windows and doors added that don't exist. This makes it more confusing. See, these kind of areas, I feel like they need a map. Someone's walking. Luigi wins by doing nothing thing. Is that a meme that I'm not aware of? Oh, I haven't gone up here yet. If I can. I don't think I can. Nope. Well, again, we need to try it. This is what I'm talking about. We just have to keep trying stuff. I was convinced I couldn't reach it. It's a string of videos where a player plays Luigi and does nothing and wins. Wait, is that real or like edited? Because how is that possible? Like you have to participate. How would Luigi just win by doing nothing? What the hell's the point of this? Just climb up there and get stuck? It's real? Doesn't make any sense. Because someone's going to get more coins or points or something and stars. I don't understand how that would work. See? This stupid thing is in the way. Oh, I guess there's nothing there. Before I head back, I want to make sure I found everything here. It's only during during mini games. That makes more sense. Because if it was during the actual like Mario Party segments, there's no way. Like you have to do stuff. Anyone know what that key card's for? Is that a required item or just like a bonus thing that for like some kind of weapon locker? I hear someone walking, but I don't see them. Where is this man? I want to find him so I can shoot him. Claim my victory. That looks like something. Key card for the gate? I don't know. It says something about a weapon, weapon code key. Gigantic Bash announcement just took place? Gigantic... Oh, Giga Bash? Talking about the game? Someone's walking around. Playing video games is the ultimate stress relief from daily jobs. I agree with that. All the insane injustice happening outside. One would have to be desperate to be willing to give away gaming forever. Unless it's something they don't really find value in. I mean, there's people like that. I'm not one of those people. But there are people like that. I find incredible value in video games. It is a stress reliever. Alright. Hang on. Tomb Raider. I just want to see what that key's for. I just want to see if it's an optional thing. Weapon code key. Alright, let's see what it is. It doesn't say what it's for. Found on the wiki page, it says what it is, but what is it for? Don't know. I think I'm done with this area, though. I mean, I don't really see anything else here. No. Yeah, let's go. Guess we'll go back. I shall return from whence I came. Glamour shot. I think we'll save here. I think this is a good stopping point. So we're just kind of wandering around now, exploring. Chambers of Tulun. We'll keep doing that one. We're playing this again next week. What's next week? I think we are. We don't have any other new. Well, hold on. Wait a minute. Next week is. Is it next week that Marvel collection? March what? 20... Looking up the date right now. March 27th. That's next Thursday. Or next... Oh, wait, never mind. That's next Friday. So we're streaming Thursday. So here's what we'll probably do. We'll continue. Monday we'll finish 007. Yeah, we finish 007 Monday. Thursday we'll keep playing this. And the following Monday we'll do that Marvel game. As like a one-off night. And I'm going to do it on PS5 and it's going to be online. I think what we'll do is going to be Captain America and the Avengers. And then I want to play the NES game too. And if there's time, maybe we'll do a run of the X-Men arcade. Or, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll start with the X-Men arcade, and then we'll do Captain America and the Avengers, then I'll do the NES version. I think that might be fun. I think we can knock out all three, because the arcade games are really short. So, yeah, we'll do that. But, yeah. This has been a fun stream. An incredible pain in the ass, as always. But thank you for everyone that hang out. Thank you for everyone that supported Elite. Yes, man, and Jeremy. Especially Jeremy did a huge member bomb, so thank you. So I'll see you guys on Monday. We're going to do the finale of 007 from Russia with love. I will see you then. Enjoy your weekends.